your best or worst Minnesotan accent. Hello, you may not know me. I'm the Blind GM, and I am legally blind. In the wake of all of the discussions around the OGL and the suggestion of canceling your D&D Beyond subscription because it is the best and fastest way to show Wizards of the Coast that we are displeased with the changes that they are making, it's important for me to point something out. D&D Beyond and other things like that are sometimes the only access that certain disabled people have to the TTRPG space. And from my own experience, D&D Beyond is the most accessible and the most comprehensive, but that isn't the point of this video. In the advent of all of these gaming companies coming up with their own systems, with their own way of doing things, I would like to have a discussion about taking that accessibility out from behind a paywall. So, if you support your fellow disabled gamers, tag your favorite RPG publishers in the comments, and let's have this conversation. So much like the rest of TikTok, I have had the Wednesday Addams version of Bloody Mary playing in my head nonstop, whether I like it or not, for weeks. You know, I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, that one. So the trick is that when I heard the song initially, I misheard the lyrics. So instead of I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands.
All right, we're live.
Hello everybody, and
hey,
welcome
party people.
Welcome back to the further adventures of the intrepid crew of the Berezaya Argia. When last we left, everything was fine.
Oh, yes, fine.
Oh, that reminds me. I gotta pull up a thing.
Except for the
crew had arrived.
Fine.
Hang on. What? Everything's good?
The crew had arrived along with the ship and been deposited in the mountainous region of Adar. Thanks to your travels via supernatural means, via the Crimson Ship that towed you along, and everything that happened with that. And after a brief tense standoff with some Kalashtar guardians that were there, ultimately you were brought forth to speak with the elder of this particular monastery, which happened to be Adanashti, which was one of Narashti's mentors, and proceeded to, for lack of a better term, catch up and let everybody know what's going on in the world and where everything is at. And so in the and some hilarity and antics did ensue, but ultimately it was a chance for everybody to sort of kind of rest and recuperate a little bit and figure out what the next step is. And ultimately, using because Adanashti is what's referred to as a thought, I believe it's thought singer, if I remember the term correctly, which now I'm totally brain farting out.
Yes.
That they may be able to use their abilities to sort of anchor you all if you wanted to try to go into the crystal and try to save Zaya. You had all and so you'd all traveled through into this sort of pocket dream realm dimension that is inside this crystal, which in and of itself looks like a kind of a blasted landscape with sort of crimson skies and a swirling vortex of clouds that seems to be kind of shooting up into the heavens with, flashes of horrible lightning and whatnot. And across the way from you, about roughly 60-ish feet or so, you saw Zaya standing before you, and with her back to you, and she had turned around and you see with glowing eyes, glowing red eyes, you see her say, "Hello, mother." But it wasn't just her voice. There was another voice kind of superimposed with it. And that is where we begin.
I did pull the picture up on stream so our viewers can see the horribleness that we are now facing down.
And I will continue to post stuff in the
If you send me stuff in the chat, I can pop it up on stream pretty handily. So.
Go.
I just look at Maya.
Yeah, Maya just starts walking towards Zaya. Arms out. Zaya, we found you.
I
Amaya, go ahead and make an insight roll.
Mm-hmm.
I'll say you move up to roughly there.
That is a 13.
A 13?
Yes.
Admittedly, well, granted, this is for all of you, but I'd say even for all of you out of everybody here, probably know Zaya the most. I don't want to say intimately because it's not
right.
Well, everybody's connection to Zaya is strong. Obviously, you being Zaya's adopted mother, definitely adds a layer to that. And you see, as you take a few steps forward with your arms out, you see this grin across her face, and it is not a smile you've ever seen Zaya ever give. It is wicked and cruel, and in fact, as you take a few moments and then kind of stop your pacing a little bit, you see Zaya laugh. Just and that's the weird thing is you hear her kind of feminine voice kind of get paled in comparison to this just kind of huge grotesque laugh.
Okay.
I would like to be in the background casting mage armor on myself.
I will remind everybody that prior to coming in here, I did give the ye olde inspirational speech. Everybody should have 17 temporary hit points. If you don't, have them now.
So Rhiannon begins to cast a spell. Everybody roll initiative.
Does my spell go off?
I'm also realizing we have no spell components.
I don't need spell components. I'm a cleric. And I have a arcane focus for my arcane spells.
I'm realizing we don't have spell components.
Did your arcane focus come with us?
My arcane focus is my staff,
Deep crystal.
which is deep crystal.
Okay.
Oh.
So yes, you do see Rhiannon. It does have. So like Gavin has his deep crystal longsword. Barca has the deep crystal battle axe or great axe or whatever he wields. You see Rhiannon has her staff.
I did not want a high initiative. I really did not want.
So you...
Hmm?
Brian, do you want to keep it, or do you want Phoenix to keep it, or somebody else to keep it? I'm volunteering, not me, because I'm running Barca too.
So since you're Jaeger and Barca, if someone else would be kind enough
I'm
to,
happy to. I usually keep the Inish anyway, so.
and we
Uh,
appreciate you.
oh heck yeah. Oh yeah, sure you betcha.
Ah, sure.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Hey Ember, what'd ya get?
I got you 22.
What's your Inish mod?
4.
Okay. Amaya.
Another 13.
Balls.
What's your mod?
+5.
Oof. Babe, what did Gavin get?
Gavin got a 16 with a +3.
Okay. That's 3. And Barca?
12 with a +3.
God damn it.
Rhiannon is at a 19. So. And then give me bad guys whenever you've got them. Maestro.
Dream Reaper got a 6.
I'm sorry, Dream Reaper?
Yep.
He
Oh.
said what he said. He said what
Oh.
he said.
I don't love that.
Fine. It's fine. Everything's fine.
It indeed has, in fact.
Is anybody both crying on the inside and outside right now?
Not yet,
Just
but it
me?
probably won't be long.
I'm screaming in my heart, Lilith.
Any other bad guys or just the Dream Reaper?
Not currently, no.
And I think Maya's still pretty set for a fight like this. Maya's feeling pretty good.
I mean, Rhiannon's feeling pretty good too, but Rhiannon's player is panicking a little bit.
I'm not.
Maya lost a little bit of AC, and that was basically it.
I lost a lot of AC and
Same.
like half my spells.
So, top of the round.
One sec, Bri. Did my mage armor go through, or does it have to go through on my turn? Since that was what triggered initiative.
Actually, let me,
Please, just let me have it.
Yes, sir. May I have just a little more?
Actually, so here's how the order of events go down. Because effectively, this thing was ready in action, and once you began to cast the spell, that triggered the surprise round and initiative. I would like.
God, this is so tough.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50.
This is probably not.
I would like Amaya to make a wisdom saving throw.
With pleasure. 16.
16 makes it. Okay. So, Amaya, you notice, you sense this. It's strange because while you feel it almost like as if you'd feel it on your skin, you know that it is more of a psychic sort of projection or aura of sorts. But you feel this wave of just red hot fire and pain and rage just wash over you. And for just a briefest of moments, you grit your teeth and you realize you're almost beginning to growl just a little bit until it kind of you kind of steal your will and it subsides.
Mm.
And you know it is coming from Zaya.
Okay.
So that was effectively its. We'll say it's yeah, for all intents and purposes, we'll say that's its surprise round. Um, so, in answer to your question, Rhiannon, your spell, as you can decide basically since you're top of the round, darn near anyway. You can decide at that point if you want to do your mage armor or if you want to do something else. I would say.
Okay. No, I would still do my mage armor. Top of the round is Ember.
Okay. Ember needs to get within 60 feet of Zaya.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. So like right there would get you.
That is excellent.
Actually, you probably could even be a little further back. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Sorry, so right there.
Okay, sweet. Oh. I start singing Zaya's lullaby and cast Calm Emotions.
Ooh. All right. Is there a saving throw for that?
There is. It is a charisma save. 16.
A charisma saving throw.
Come on, baby. This is a Hail Mary.
And sorry, what did you say the save DC was?
16.
Okay, give me just a.
I can't cast armor about this.
All right, we're gonna have to think about this for a moment.
That's a material component.
It is a 20-foot radius around her as well. If that makes differences to you.
It does not.
Okay.
Let me double check.
If there's any invisible fuckery going on.
Now, okay, so can you do me a favor and read off the description real quick of the spell?
Yes. So, calm emotions. Your attempt to suppress long, strong emotions in a group of people, each humanoid in a 20-foot radius sphere centered on a point you choose. Within range must make a charisma saving throw. Creatures can choose to fail the saving throw if it wishes. If the creature fails its saving throw, choose one of the two following effects. I can choose to suppress any effect causing a target to be charmed or frightened. When it ends the when the spell ends, any suppressed effects resume.
Okay.
Alternatively, you can make a target indifferent about creatures of your choice that they are hostile towards.
Okay, which version are you choosing?
I am choosing to make the target indifferent.
Okay. Sorry, there's factors that I'm trying to. This is kind of a game master decision on this one because it's
No, that's Ed. I'm here for it.
Yep.
because of what the
This was a Hail Mary. I was not going to make a decision any other way. I was going to sing her lullaby.
I will say you will also need to make a wisdom saving throw. Or actually, no. Here's what we're going to do instead. When you step up, you feel this like aura of kind of rage or whatever, and when you and what I'm going to say as far as your calm emotion spells, as far as making it indifferent, I'm going to say that because it did fail its save, that at least for now, at least until it can make its save, which because I think you can roll at the end of each round or whatever. Most spells are like that. That effectively its aura does not affect you.
Oh.
Is probably going to be the best way I can probably do this to make it make sense.
It says this indifference ends if the target is attacked or harmed by a spell, or if it witnesses any of its friends to be harmed by the by.
Gotcha.
So
Okay.
you still want me to do a...
No, you don't need to make a wisdom saving throw like Amaya did.
Okay. If she's calm, she'll be calm for 1 minute. We have 1 minute to talk, Amaya. And I just continue singing for the...
Okay, so Rhiannon.
Rhiannon will finish casting Mage Armor on herself.
Okay.
That's fair.
As a quickened action, because I can do that. Never mind. I thought that I had a cantrip that I wanted to do. I will just twin my spell, and I will reach over and just pat Gavin on the shoulder. Give us both mage armor for the next 8 hours.
Oh, that's handy. Look at that.
It's 13 plus your dex.
Yeah. Just to verify, mage armor is person touched, not personal.
It is person touched, correct.
Okay.
You touch a willing creature.
Nope, then you're good to go. I don't remember, and trying to remember between different editions, it's a...
I got you.
You know.
Different editions, different systems.
Are you moving up or doing anything else? Or you did move,
Nope.
I'd say you moved 5 feet to get over to Gavin.
Yeah, I probably took like a 5-foot step to get next to Gavin, but no, that is all I will do.
Okay. Then at the end of your turn, it's going to use 2 of its legendary actions.
Here it is.
Cool, love that.
No. Indifferent.
Since there's only 4 of you. Oh, and I suppose this kind of makes sense. So Rhiannon, what would you say is your worst nightmare?
Oh, fuck. My worst nightmare is probably seeing all of my friends dead at this point. But particularly Gavin. We've had close enough calls.
Okay. All of a sudden, since you were casting a spell, you see Zaya kind of looks at you, and all of a sudden your brain is flooded with all of these fears kind of come to life, and it's a little disorientating, but ultimately you're able to kind of snap yourself out of it. But to those that are kind of standing outside of this, I'd say Gavin, because you're the closest. You see all of a sudden these almost like sort of a mishmash of elongated visions of people screaming and members of Zaya and Rhiannon's parents and Meredith and whatnot, kind of almost being sort of pulled out of her noggin, so to speak, for lack of a better term. And you see they actually form into and merge into a creature that I posted in the G chat.
Oh no!
As you see,
Why?
as you see this sort of worm-like creature with two large pincer arms and several smaller arms, appear, sort of your nightmares solidified.
Isn't this what we fought the first time we went into
It
Zaya's?
is actually what you fought when you purged Anya of the quarry spirit that was currently possessing her.
Right. So we've seen a creature similar to this in the past.
You have. Well, and actually, it is also the same creature that was assaulting Amaya's mother when Amaya's mother was protecting her when she was still a seed, so to speak.
Right.
At the very beginning of the campaign.
The terrifying artwork is up on the screen. This is directly out of the 3.5 Eberron book. It's horrifying.
And that was the end of Rhiannon's turn, so it is then Gavin.
Correct.
Gavin,
Sorry, guys.
seeing... man. I think Gavin would perceive, like, knowing that Ember did the thing, but still seeing the creature manifesting out of Rhiannon's nightmare, I think he would perceive that as a threat. Am I within 120 feet of Dream Reaper?
Yeah.
Okay. So bonus action. I do need to double check one thing. Give me a second. Because I was going to do this, but I forgot to check the range on it. Where the fuck is it? There it is.
Oh, right. I was going to look at one other thing.
Okay, so we're going to do this in a slightly different order than I intended. So I'm going to staring at the creature that is possessing Zaya. Is Zaya? I don't know. And I'm going to
Zaya. You do not see. Well, and then you see the creepy wormy creature thing. You do not see, like, there's no scene what is possessing her.
Yes.
As far as that goes.
I cast Rallothin Psychic Lance.
Okay.
You unleash a shimmering lance of psychic power from your forehead at a creature that you can see within range. I can also use the character's name, but I'm not because I can see them within range. The target must make an intelligence saving throw. It is a DC 17. Please and thank you.
Okay, give me just a moment. Because I have to prepare a picture real quick here. That I realized I did not prepare, so I'm falling behind. Intelligence saving throw. I got a 16.
The DC was 17, so that is a fail.
That is a fail.
So here's what happens. They're going to take, hoping they have a magic resistance, they're going to take 8d6 psychic damage. And they are incapacitated until my next turn, which is the effect that I was hoping for.
Okay, so go and roll the damage.
35 is the full damage.
You hear Zaya scream out in pain, clutching her head, and drops to the ground.
Alright.
You see a creature appears, sort of floating over her. And I
Oh, I see it. I'm gonna get it up. Oh, that's terrifying. Ew. I hate it.
I don't have a creature or mini that it looks even close to what that is. So I'm just using this guy as
God. That's like biblically accurate angel.
Yeah.
That's the horrifyingness of that. It's a biblically accurate angel. Ugh. Oh, I hate it so much.
But you see, for the briefest of moments, that horrible nastiness appears. And are you doing anything else?
Yeah, I'm then going to move forward. My speed, which is 30. Those of you on stream, that is it.
I'm assuming you're kind of. I moved you on a slight diagonal, but I'm assuming is that correct?
Yeah, my goal is to try to get as close to Zaya as I can. I want to get within 30 feet of Zaya if it's possible. If it's not, it's fine. I just want to move that 30 though.
So 30 feet would get you from where you were here to about here.
Okay, and how far is it to Zaya then? It looks like more than 30.
10, 20, 30, 35.
Shit. So fucking close. Okay, well that's my turn.
All right. At the end of your turn, it will take its third legendary action.
Oh, fuck. Oh, God.
And you see all of a sudden Zaya's body rises as the mental, as you see like the bleeding and whatever, and the eyes from the psychic damage appears to be healed up, and it kind of is like, you will not take away my treasure so soon, and it kind of reabsorbs and repossesses.
No! Oh, no. Oh, you. That is mean.
And I should probably say at this point, since we're dealing with possession, this may or may not be a little triggering to some people. So if you at any point want to take a break or discuss, because I want to challenge you, but not like
Scare the shit out of us.
trauma. Please feel free to speak up.
That does not end my turn. Seeing that, well, no, that does. I said it ended my turn. It took a legendary action. Never mind. I'm done.
So then it is Amaya's turn.
Shit.
Amaya is going to move up to Zaya.
Well, I know your charisma saves suck, so that was something I learned.
And then once Amaya is up next to Zaya, she's going to attempt a grapple.
Okay. Go ahead and make your athletics roll.
17.
Yeah, Zaya got a 12, so it's almost as if Zaya doesn't care whether you're grappling her and just kind of looks again looks at you with that just evil smile, like kind of no cares in the world. I mean, you do see a little bit of the kind of the blood that's even now seems to be drying a little bit just because of the funky nature of the dream realm.
So, but yeah, Amaya just kind of goes up, does like this bear hug, arms pinned at her sides grapple, and is just going to hold her there for now.
Okay. After Amaya is the Barkinator.
Marcus probably real confused. I think he'll look over to Riri. Barka. Smash Saya? Actually, no. I retract. Barka is not confused. There's a monster in front of Riri. That simplifies things for him significantly.
That does simplify things.
He goes into rage and he will charge and attack the monster in front of Rhiannon.
So what is Barka's speed?
Barka's speed is 40.
So Barka has reach. Okay, never mind. Yeah.
Barka
I was
has
like, Barka's going to end up being about 5 feet short, but I forget bugbears have the reachy thing.
They
So
have the reach. He will attack recklessly. His first attack is a dirty 20.
Oh yeah, that is.
He's using the Great Weapon Master feat, so I'm taking a -5 to the attack and a +10 to the damage.
Okay.
Second attack is.
I will say, do modify. I forget if I said the deep crystal had any.
I'm just using a great axe.
Just a
The
straight
deep
great
crystal,
axe.
yeah.
Just a straight great axe. It's the deep crystal, but like the stats are just a great axe. That's what I'm rolling with.
Perfect.
Because I didn't know, so I just like fuck it. It's just a great axe.
No, and that's what I was hoping.
Okay. He is rolling with advantage because he is attacking recklessly. So there's like that. That's a lot of the accounting of that. That'll be for him. That'll be a 21.
21 damage.
Okay. I'm just rolling both attacks. Technically, the first attack would have been a 19, and the second one would be a 21. Okay. So both are going to hit. And then damage. I'll have to adjust here in a second because I realize that I'm using his +1 great axe damage. Oh, that sucks. 16 points of damage on the first one. I say that sucks because he rolled a 1 on the d12.
Gotcha.
And then a 24 on the second one.
Ooh, those are some good hits.
Yes, they are.
Yeah, they are.
You see this purplish ichor, purplish ichor, but it almost reminds you of like a purple dyed like laundry detergent or soap as far as viscosity.
Mm-hmm.
But for lack of a better term, about kind of the best way I can sort of describe it. But you see it just from every hit that Barca nails this thing, and you see it's little as it kind of rears back, its two larger pincers kind of, and you see its little hand, the little groups of hands underneath are just like it is not happy. It is not doing well.
And I do apologize. This was on me because I haven't run a barbarian in a while. That was actually +6 more damage. I forgot the rage damage.
That's fair.
So I apologize. That's on me. I put all accounted into the thing now, so it should work the next time I go.
Even when I am playing a barbarian, I oftentimes forget the rage damage, so that's no worries.
That's it for Mr. Burka.
That is it for Barca. It is now the Dream Reaper's turn. So get back their lair action, or not their lair actions, their legendary actions. That's what I meant to say. I would like. Yeah, you calm the emotions on it. So, Ember, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I was afraid of that. Oh, God. That's a 2.
Okay. So,
I don't do well on wisdom, man.
all of a sudden you are assailed with. I'm trying to remember of a time where you can. If you can, remind me of a time where you just got like you almost were like where you're very close to death. I'm trying to think of. Oh, actually, you know what? Never mind. I remember. All of a sudden, you get this intense flashback to when our group, or when the crew of Zaya went into the, I believe it was the Shadow Marches, in kind of that swampland, and to try to help Argentia was being called forth due to some sort of instrument, and then we were fighting a dragon, and everybody got savage, and several people had unfortunately passed away. And you yourself were clawed and bitten at savagely by the dragon, because I don't think anyone came out of that one unscathed. And that agony is recalled to you, and due to it, you'll take 67 points of psychic damage.
Ha!
Jiminy Christmas.
Yikes!
Well, cool.
And then it will see if it makes its saving throw. What was the save DC for your calm emotions?
Oh, 16.
Okay.
Charisma.
And I forget, is calm emotions
It's a concentration, yeah.
Okay, so actually, before I roll the save, go ahead and make a concentration check.
Yeah, that's no.
What? Isn't the DC half the damage?
Yep.
Yes.
Shoot up to nat 20.
32 is your DC?
Shoot up to nat 20.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not even happening. I roll a 7.
Okay.
Nope. Yeah, that's.
So it.
I mean,
takes it-
I definitely was not singing at that point. That would change into just a sheer scream.
Yeah, yeah. So the lullaby just gets turned to a full-on scream, as you guys see.
Yeah,
Ember
that high note went super high now.
kind of drops to one knee momentarily as um, and you see Amaya. That Zaya looks over to Ember, does that, and then looks back to you, just grinning. That's the bottom of round 1. So the top of round 2 would be Ember.
No. God damn it.
And Ember, I would like you to make a wisdom saving throw.
No! We know what happens when I do wisdom saves. Oh, god damn. Oh, yeah. Oh, goody. It's a 3.
Okay.
I'm improving, guys.
So that wave of sort of heat and anger and rage washes over you. You are affected by an aura of fury. What that means is that during that time, you have advantage on all melee attack rolls, and anyone that attacks you has advantage against you to attack you. Kind of like the reckless attack ability of a barbarian.
Okay. That's cool. I don't hit shit. That's cool, though. I'm angry. Whee!
So now you can. So you now have the rest of your turn to do.
Oh, god damn. Alright, I'm gonna do this. It was my original plan. I am going to. Let's see, how close do I have to be? 60 feet. Okay, she's still
You're
only
60 feet from
okay.
Zaya. You're within range because you were at 60 feet from last time too.
I am going. I am going to tearfully look at Zaya again. Start singing verse 2, and she needs to now do a wisdom save, and I'm going to try to cast Dominate Person.
Okay. Before you do, let me double check something real quick because I think.
I don't know. I.
So here's the deal. You know that would not work because technically, Zaya would be considered effectively a fae.
Damn it. So not.
So
person.
you don't waste the slot. You know this ahead of time that it would not work on her due to that.
Damn it. Okay. Sorry.
No worries.
You know what? I am going to. I'm gonna do a cure wounds on myself.
Okay.
I'm hurting. I'm hurting pretty bad, guys.
Which is totally fair.
Let's see. I'm going to. I'm gonna burn it at 2nd level.
Okay.
Whoop. No. Bad button. Oh, goody for a total 11. And then I am going to, for my bonus action, I'm gonna give Amaya Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
That is a D10. D10?
Nice.
Yeah, D10.
Okay. Is that it for your turn?
Yeah. Yep.
It is going to take 2 of its legendary actions. Ember, what would you say is your worst nightmare?
Oh, God. I did have a little bit of time to think about this. Basically, it's like a death theater. So all of my friends and my loved ones, like all of my goblins and all of Zaya and all of my flaming rabbits, they would all be pretty much tied up and one by one killed as I was made to perform on stage where everybody looked at me with disdain or indifference. And I would just have to perform.
Okay. That imagery just kind of sort of assaults your vision for a moment and kind of just for a moment sort of stuns you as you see it's being drawn again more or less from your mind and a creature. Admittedly, I don't have enough of these minis, so it looks the same as the one that you saw before, the worm-like creature with the pincer claws and the many arms. And it actually appears about there. And that is the end of Ember's turn, which is Rhiannon is up.
Brief hold.
Sorry, we're good.
Okay. Okay. How far is it from me to Zaya?
10, 20, 30, 40, 50, about 65. I'll see if I can zoom in just a little bit here. I don't know if that.
Oh, it's for shaky cam.
No, you're fine.
Make sure I can see. Okay, that's my finger there. That's my finger there.
Has the
You're actually out of view. Damn it. Okay, well, it didn't work exactly.
It's fine. I'm about to move anyway. It's fine.
Okay.
I am going to bonus action Misty Step
Okay.
so that I don't trigger an attack of opportunity.
There's nothing currently in melee with you to provoke.
Okay, well then never mind. I'm gonna move 30 feet.
Okay, so that would put you roughly around here. If you
Mm-hmm.
were kind of angling in towards Zaya.
Yeah.
So I think everybody's
And
on the map because that's Ember, Ugly Critter, Rhiannon, Gavin, Barca, Amaya, Zaya.
then I am gonna Misty Step my 30 feet. And I want it to be I want it to be like almost directly south, but a little bit to the east.
Okay, so 10, 20, 30 feet for Misty Step would get you to there. And then you wanted to be this way a little bit?
Yeah, like a little bit a little bit to the east. Like maybe just by a square or two.
Like, say, there?
Yeah, as long as I'm still within 30, or as long as I am 30 feet from Zaya.
You're within 30 feet of Zaya.
Okay. And I'm not in melee with the creepy thing next to me.
Not that you can tell, although it has not... Oh, frazzle frazzle. I forgot that it needed to go too.
That's okay. Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
It's fine.
it's cool. It's cool.
Totally cool.
Yeah.
I like that shampoo. It smells nice. Got a one. With me, because I'm leaving it here. It smells really
let
good.
me do this. It would have attacked Barca. I'm sorry, let me do a thing real quick. You are in melee, to answer your question, because you will have seen it attack Barca, that yes, its tail, it's got a pincer on the end. Or not a pincer, like a sort of a scorpion-y tail stinger thing.
That's not that. Yeah.
And that can potentially attack you, but its claws, its pincers, and little clawy hands do not have the range. As far as for Barca, down to 12 hits.
Nope.
But I'm guessing 25 would.
I will also remind he did attack recklessly, so your attacks would have advantage.
Mm.
Right. Okay. Okay, so the pincer would hit then. That'll be
He's a 17 to hit right now.
That'll be 8 damage for the pincer. And Barca is considered grappled.
Okay.
Then the little claws would hit for 13 slashing damage. And then the pincer, I got a 15 that. The stinger, I keep saying pincer when I mean to say stinger. That misses.
Okay. So he's raging, so he'll take half of that.
Yes, all of that damage was not taken into account the rage for reducing the damage that usually.
Yeah, I got it. I'm just thinking out loud.
So, my apologies, slight little retcon there as far as when that happened, because the quarry spirits also go in Green Reaper's turn. I forgot.
I mean, we don't mind if you forget. Having seen it attack Barca, if I stay closer to Amaya and Zaya, will I be out of range of that tail?
Sorry. I apologize. Ask that one more time.
Having seen the thing attack Barca, if I stay closer to Amaya and Zaya, will I be out of reach of its tail?
Yes.
I would stay to where I am not in reach of its tail.
Okay. So I'd say if you're like behind Amaya, you're definitely out of its reach.
Love it. All right. So that was a bonus action and a move action. I will wow, my saves are not very high. I will use my cantrip Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Targeting the quarry spirit that Barca is fighting, because I know that Barca hit it.
Yep. Okay.
So it gets a wisdom save DC 14.
Nat 1.
Oh, okay. So it'll take 3d8 damage, 3d8 necrotic damage, for a total of 13.
Ouch. So the big slashes that Barca had cut into it, you see as you toll the dead that those wounds start to sort of turn into a bunch of boiling blisters that seem to kind of pop and it's all oozy and gross and nasty. But you see this thing is writhing in pain and it looks
Good.
like it's nearing. Well, it looks like a stiff breeze could probably knock it over. It's not doing so well.
Excellent. Rhiannon's Toll the Bell sounds like one of those crystal singing bowls, by the way. That's her
I love it.
Toll the Dead. Yeah. All right, that is the end of Rhiannon's turn.
Okay. Do I want to use its legendary accent? No, wait. Okay. After Rhiannon is Gavin.
Alright, Gavin takes a 5-foot step forward, which should put me within 30. If it doesn't, I will move 10 feet closer.
You want to be within 30 of Zaya?
I want to be within 30 of Zaya, yep.
So 10, 20, 30. So how close do you want to get?
I could just be within 30 is fine. Whatever it takes me to get to within 30 of Zaya.
Do you want to get closer to this guy, or you want to skirt around him, or are you just teleporting?
I've got 30 feet of move, so I can skirt around him a little bit. I don't need to enter in melee with him if I don't have to.
So if you did 30 feet kind of skirting around the reach of its tail, that would get you to about there. Does that work for you?
Perfect. No, that's perfect. So that was my move. My bonus action is declaring her as my Hexblade's curse. She's the recipient of said thing. And then Gavin will, as his action, okay, that works the first time. Zaya, baby, I am so sorry, but I want your friend to come out and play. And I'm going to hit it with the Psychic Lance again. So that is a intelligence saving throw.
An intelligence saving throw?
Correct. DC 17.
I got a nat 20.
Okay, so it takes half. Boop. So total of 23 before halving, so that'll be 11 for half psychic. And it is not incapacitated.
You hear Zaya scream out in pain again. And I will say, it is just Zaya. But Zaya is still up. injured and bloody, but is still up.
That is all I can do. So that is my turn. Okay.
Amaya.
Oh,
I think Amaya is just gonna start pulling Zaya away from all of these things that keep showing up and just dragging her off a little.
Okay, so and Rhiannon, did you mention something about not having Amaya do that?
Move!
So you begin trying to drag Zaya a few feet away, and you hear Rhiannon say that. Do you continue?
You know what? Honestly, yes. Yeah, she
Okay.
keeps dragging her away.
Killing
go
me,
ahead
Smalls.
And make another athletics check.
24.
Yeah, your daughter got a 3. So we're gonna say, just for all intents and purposes, I'm gonna say, what's your movement? Like 40, 45?
50. Normally.
50. So we're gonna say you move about half speed, we'll call it.
Yep.
Because you're kind of struggling and wrestling. So you move kind of off to the bottom end there, and let me see if I can.
And then since I'm not really doing a whole lot else, I will use my standard action to dash and go another 25 feet.
Okay.
And I'm going to kind of angle a little bit like back towards Ember and back where we kind of showed up in there. And just kind of loop wide around the nasty things by Barca.
Alright.
So I'll probably be a little bit more north than west.
Let's see if I can do a thing here real quick. Sorry, hold on a second. Now that helps a little bit.
Yell at Amaya as she sees her continuing to drag Zaya away from her. I'm the cleric! I'm trying to protect her! Probably just like that. Have to be able to touch her.
Is that it for Amaya's turn?
Yeah, that will be it for Amaya's turn.
Okay, it's going to use its last legendary action. And Amaya, you do see that Zaya's wounds heal.
Okay. Actually, there is one other thing that I'm going to do. Since Amaya and Zaya have that permanent mental link, Amaya is going to try to reach out through that to Zaya and say, Zaya, can you hear me?
Alright. Sorry, give me just a... Brief technical difficulties, my apologies.
Oh, good.
We're gonna fix this or die trying. Alright. That's close enough. Alright. Technology's
Beautiful.
grand. I need to... Okay. We're gonna... Oh crap, I forgot to do that for everybody. That's alright. So I forgot to do a thing. Ember was already affected. Rhiannon, please make a wisdom saving throw. And Gavin, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Would this be against being charmed?
No.
Okay. Dirty 20.
You're fine.
You're not.
Oh, goody.
So Gavin, this aura of fury does hit you, which would basically give you effectively reckless. Your melee attacks gain advantage. Things to attack you get advantage.
Okay.
Don't think it. Your spell wasn't an attack roll; it was a saving throw, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it wouldn't have mattered as far as that goes. Maya, what did you get for your wisdom saving throw?
Oh, I didn't realize I was one of the people called there. Wisdom saving throw 23.
You're fine. Okay. So now Barca.
Wait, it would get added to a attack roll if the spell is a roll?
No, because the aura of fury is specifically a melee attack.
Okay, that's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's not.
All right.
It's specifically.
Because I was like, wait a minute, that's a game changer.
Right?
And then, okay, so it would then be Barca's turn. I need Barca to make a wisdom saving throw.
Nat 20 for a 19.
Yes.
Holy shit!
So Barca
That's
is
my
not
buddy.
affected
He
by
is
the aura of
focused.
rage. So there you go. That's a good. That's
He
good.
is focused on smashing the Riri daddy.
Alright, so he's on his turn, he's then going to take a swing at the guy. You said he was on his last leg, so I'm just going to do one at a time here.
Gotcha.
Nat 20?
No, that is just kidding. Yes, that totally.
I know this is going to kill him, but I'm going to roll because he has brutal critical, and I want to see where this goes. So that's that, plus another D12.
33. Oh,
37 points of damage.
Yeah, hella bit.
Okay.
You
said
do
there was a-
notice. When it
you could pivot and do mine.
it shrieks out in agony. I'm just gonna replace that guy because it shrieks out in agony as Barca tears it apart with it, or basically kind of clefts it in twain, so to speak. You do see that when it dies, you hear it kind of give out this horrendous sort of death scream, and like you get the sense that, well, maybe not Barca so much, but for the rest of you who see this, pretty much anything that dies in here is like dead.
Great.
As far as what you can kind of decipher from this thing's horribleness.
I've got another attack.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
So he's gonna move towards the one on Ember. I think he only needs to move 5 feet with his reach.
Correct.
And he's gonna take his second attack on that one. He will also scream in rage at this thing.
Okay.
So I am still attacking recklessly. Words are hard. Oh man, a 10.
And that's with reckless?
Yeah.
I rolled a 7.
I'm sorry, man. Yeah, sadly,
No,
a 10 would not hit.
It's all good. He he was so excited for having killed the one and moving to attack the other one, he just got overzealous and like swung wildly like a baseball player at crack.
That's fair. Okay, so okay, does not get that back. Okay, so it is the Dream Reaper and other Quarry Spirit's turn. You know what? I'm gonna start with the other Quarry Spirits, and I say other Quarry Spirits. There's only one, but I'm gonna start with the Wormy guy first. Definitely attacking Barca.
Yes.
Starting with a pincer attack is a 22 hit.
Yes. I also remind it should be with advantage.
I am rolling with advantage.
Okay, good.
That will be 8 bludgeoning damage, and Barca is grappled.
Okay.
Oh no.
For the little... Oh, and actually, sorry, it moves up slightly to do this. My apologies. Actually, you know what? It's gonna actually go... It's moving up, but it's also gonna move to here, so... Because then it can potentially hit multiple people. So with the claws on Barca, the claws got a 22 to hit as well, so that would be 13 slashing damage.
Okay.
And then Rhiannon, does an 18 hit you?
Yep.
So you will take 8 piercing damage
Cool.
plus 10 psychic damage.
Cool.
And then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Well, that got through my my temporary hit points. Excuse me. We're good. This is the wisdom save. Wisdom save is 17.
You're fine.
Okay.
All of a sudden, there's this. For the briefest of moments, as its stinger injects like horrible, like scary imagery, for lack of a better term. It's you'd almost expect more of a poison venom. Like for a moment, these horrible images just wash across you, and for the briefest of seconds, you're panicked, but then you're just like, no, this is for Zaya. Fuck this guy. So, and then you are fine as far as that goes.
Excellent.
As far as Dream Reaper goes, let's see. It doesn't have that ability yet. Okay. Amaya, you see kind of not so much sprouting out of, but almost kind of manifesting and floating, for lack of a better term, from behind Zaya. You see these 3 hellish sort of tentacles seem to sort of form and appear, and they are going to attempt to attack you.
I don't like that.
Terrifying.
Does a 23 hit you?
It does.
So that will be 12 bludgeoning damage plus 7 fire damage.
Oh, goody.
And you are considered grappled, which you kind of already are, but now, like,
Yes.
as much as you were the grappler, now you are both the grappler, kind of, as far as verbiage. I know it doesn't totally make sense, but
Yeah, no,
there are some things that don't totally make sense when you try to abstractly make them a thing.
The grapple
Does
rules
and
are
a
weird.
15 and a 14 would not hit you, correct?
Those would both miss, yes.
Okay. And you do. So the three tentacles lash out at you. One of them is able to kind of wrap around your middle, but you're able to sort of fend off the other two. You do feel this heat, this anger. Like this is and I would say you realize what this is just because you've been a Clash Star and are now feeling its effects and whatnot. It is a type of quarry spirit called a Du Alora, and they basically feed on anger, hatred, and can well pretty much incite that in others as well.
Gotcha. Do I have any real idea on how to get it out?
Well, typically when it comes to possession, um, there's voluntarily getting it out, which you're guessing is probably not so much a. It's probably not going to do. The other, as you have seen, is if you effectively drop the host to 0 hit points, it will come out. And then the third would be some sort of spell that.
Which you've also seen at Gavin's family estate.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
That, you know,
Those
cleric type people
are the
would have.
primary. Those are the primary abilities, so to speak.
Okay.
Now that being said, I mean, out of character, Zaya only has like 22 hit points because just the straight stats of Dryad, so it doesn't take a whole lot to knock her down per se. But you get the sense that that the spirit has been using its rage to sort of heal her, to contain. This is as far as sort of the rage and hatred quarry. This is definitely while one of those, this is definitely one that has been around for a while and has some additional abilities. We'll leave it at that.
Gotcha.
And that was all of its things. It's got its legendary actions back. So that will be the top of round 3, which is Ember.
Ooh. Well, I've got my nightmare to deal with, which is fine, because that means I've got something to unleash something on it. So that guy, the monster dude.
Are you talking about the this guy?
My nightmare? Yeah, the one that popped out. Yep, that one.
Gotcha.
Oh shit, maybe I should leave that. Fuck. Wait. Okay. No, I got no plan for Zaya. I don't want to hurt her. Oh god. Yeah, that guy. He needs to make a intelligence 16 save.
Okay. So, mask. What are you? Are you casting a spell then?
Yep.
Intelligence save.
Yep.
And
It'll
this
be
is the guy that's on Barca, right?
yes.
I got an 18.
Okay. So you save for half.
Okay.
Psychic damage was 30, so half is 15.
Okay. You notice that when you blast it with kind of the psychic energy, um, for lack of a better term, it seems to be very resilient to it. Like your projection of psychic energy, it's almost like it feels like you're almost hitting a brick wall.
Oh, cool. That's fun.
Out of character, they have resistance to psychic.
Yeah. That's a new thing. I don't think Ember's ever encountered a psychic resistance.
That's
And then bonus action. Frick. Nobody else looks super bloody. I think I'm the worst one. Okay. I'm gonna give bardic inspiration to Gavin.
okay.
Yay, it's a D10, right?
Yep, D10.
Cool.
Is that the end of Ember's turn?
Ember is also going to move up. Scooch me up like, I don't know. Go directly south about 30 feet.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 would put you about there?
Yep.
Okay.
I was getting too far away from everyone. That would be my turn.
Okay. So then, at the end of your turn, I would like you to make another wisdom saving throw.
God damn it!
You can do it. I have faith in you.
I'm screwing up some mechanics on this creature because there's something that's a little funky. So Gavin, you are not with where you're at right now because Amaya moved Zaya back. You are not in range.
Oh, okay. That clears a couple things up for me.
And then Ember, what did you get?
15.
So close. You are still in range. And again, all that really means is you get advantage on your melee attack rolls, but anyone that attacks you has advantage.
Right. I mean, yeah. You mean Ember's extra spicy? What?
Right? And then at the end of your turn, it is going to take 2 legendary actions. Gavin, what is your worst nightmare?
Yes, I've had some opportunity to think about this.
Mm-hmm.
It is not the death of all of his friends. It is failing all of his friends to such a degree that they are all dead.
Okay. Sorry, just trying to write that down real quick.
Yeah, no worries.
And much like before with the others, the horrific images of that guilt and that loss and that the frustrations of that failure sort of zoom out of your brain, for lack of a better term, and manifest, and you see another one of the hoary spirits forms right about there.
Okay.
And that was it for Ember's turn.
Forms right where?
So it appears right here.
God damn it. Okay.
Babe, I can get you there, but you gotta give me a second.
I can get me there.
So yeah, so it is now Rhiannon's turn.
I can also get me there and do something. Where are you? Where am I and where is Gavin?
Gavin is here.
Okay.
You are here.
Okay.
We're gonna try to...
I'm gonna hold my action.
You're gonna ready in action?
Well, I'm gonna hold my turn? Ready in action? I don't know.
So
Rhiannon was starting to move, and Gavin said to hold on because he can get me there. So Rhiannon is holding on.
Okay, so here's the deal. You can technically there's not delaying your turn. You can ready an action to go off after a trigger thing happens, which could be Gavin teleporting or whatever.
Yeah, I mean.
But you do have to
wait for you because then I won't have to use sorcery points. I will ready an action for once Gavin
does whatever it is he's going
what he's going to do. I'm readying a spell, a touch spell.
Okay. So you're casting, and just curious, what spell are you casting?
I am casting Protection from Evil and Good.
Okay. All right. Okay then.
And I'm targeting Zaya.
Okay, and then I believe you do technically have a move action left. Do you want to do anything for your move action?
No.
Okay.
Actually, yeah, I'll make it easy and I'll move to Gavin.
Okay. Squeaky. Just to let you know, that will
provoke
from the critter. It will take its reaction to try and hit you with its stinger. Does a 23 hit?
Yeah.
So 8 piercing damage.
Yep.
Plus 10 psychic damage, and I need you to make another Wisdom saving throw.
It's a 16.
You are fine on the Wisdom save. Again, as the stinger pierces you, you get injected with all of these horrific images, and but you manage to your fury and resolve fights it off. And that was it for Rhiannon at the moment.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to... Nope, it ain't doing nothing. So then it's Gavin's turn.
Okay, Gavin uses 2 of his meta magic sorcery points to quicken cast Arcane Gate, opening up one end of the gate directly underneath Rhiannon, and the far end of the gate vertically next to Amaya and Zaya. Gravity literally takes you through that gate.
I like it.
Okay. I'm gonna say Rhiannon. go ahead and make a quick, we'll call it dexterity saving throw.
18.
Okay, you're fine. You superhero landing it, you're good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna,
I mean,
do you want?
I was just thinking because it's a gate that literally just shows up underneath you, there may have been a small chance you might have.
Do you want to resolve their turn before I finish mine, or do you want to do mine first?
Whichever I'd say go ahead. Rian, and you had a ready to action for when his thing went, so go ahead and do your ready to action.
I cast Protection from Evil and Good on Zaya.
Okay. That is wunderbar.
So she has advantage on her saves
Gotcha.
against possession.
Okay. And then go ahead, Gavin, and finish up the rest of your action then.
I'm gonna move 30 feet to my. I think I can get to my nightmare in that 30-foot move.
To this guy?
Yeah, let's do the one on Ember. I'm not worried about the guy that I created. The one on Ember is more important.
So 10, 20, 30 feet would get you to here.
Which guy am I trying to... Point at the bad guys, please, because I'm having a hard time.
Yeah. So these are the two Quarry Spirit bad guys. And then here's Zaya.
Alright, where am I?
You're right there.
Okay. Who's the yellow circle?
Barca.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to the one that Barca is engaged with. That should get me there.
Yes, you can easily get. Actually, okay. It's about 20 feet to get there. You could even work your way to flank if you wanted to.
Sure. I don't mind rolling with advantage. And I'm gonna hit him twice.
Okay. What now? Oh, that's right. You used your spell points too quickly. Never mind. Okay. Yep.
I did. 25 to hit.
Yeah.
First one. And you're in my way. So the first attack was a 25. Second one's going to be a 27. I can two-hand it. Never mind. I'm two-handing it because I don't have my shield.
Yeah.
19 points of damage. I will point out 5 of that is necrotic.
Which that's fine.
Is the first? That's just the first one. The second one is 12 points of damage.
Yay, easy math. It is definitely bloody and not looking hot.
Because I took Life Drinker.
Nice. I mean, that's terrifying, but nice.
Warlocks are kind of scary, man.
I don't really know what that means, but okay.
When you hit a creature with your packed weapon, the creature takes an extra amount of necrotic damage equal to your charisma modifier.
Gotcha.
So I'm doing the damage with the weapon, and then I'm doing an extra 5 damage.
These sexy motherfuckers.
Yeah.
Y'all are a bunch of badasses, no doubts about that.
We're a bunch of naked badasses right now.
This is naked fighting. I love it.
Everybody was naked fighting.
All I can think of is that fucking Viggo Mortensen scene and with that Russian movie that he was in where he's fighting naked in a steam bath.
I didn't see that, and now I'm sad that I've not. I wouldn't mind seeing him fight naked.
do it.
That will decidedly end my turn.
Okay. I am looking up a quick. You know what? Let's do this. I know it's kind of mid-round, but I'm trying to look up a quick rule, and instead of just sitting here with dead time, how about we take like a 10-minute break?
Oh yeah.
And then hopefully I'll find what I'm looking for, and then I can continue on with.
Cool.
Cool. Sounds good. All right, folks. We'll be back in 10 minutes.
Oh, hey, question and stitchable moment for the day, Minnesota edition. Stitch this, quoting your favorite movie line in your best or worst Minnesotan accent. Hello, you may not know me. I'm the Blind GM, and I am legally blind. In the wake of all of the discussions around the OGL and the suggestion of canceling your D&D Beyond subscription because it is the best and fastest way to show Wizards of the Coast that we are displeased with the changes that they are making, it's important for me to point something out. D&D Beyond and other things like that are sometimes the only access that certain disabled people have to the TTRPG space. And from my own experience, D&D Beyond is the most accessible and the most comprehensive, but that isn't the point of this video. In the advent of all of these gaming companies coming up with their own systems, with their own way of doing things, I would like to have a discussion about taking that accessibility out from behind a paywall. So, if you support your fellow disabled gamers, tag your favorite RPG publishers in the comments, and let's have this conversation. So much like the rest of TikTok, I have had the Wednesday Addams version of Bloody Mary playing in my head nonstop, whether I like it or not, for weeks. You know, I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, that one. So, the trick is that when I heard the song initially, I misheard the lyrics. So instead of I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, 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 this is what I heard. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands down my pants, 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 like Jesus said. Adds a whole nother layer to the song that probably should not be contextualized on TikTok. Challenge and stitchable moment for the day. Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot.
Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread but you gotta survive. Yeah, you gotta survive.
So we're gonna do Elf on the Shelf from my car because I forgot to film last night. And I have to do the blind GM because he flooded my freaking notifications. So last year we had a thief among us. Geek girl Lissa. Lissa was sneaking in and changing names on the naughty list last year. And we can't have that again. The audacity, because there was quite a few good kids that got cold. Lissa! So as you come to these double doors, they open up to blue tile floors, but they're pressure. Yeah, they're pressure plates. And you see the blind GM's elf in front of you. Sits crisscross applesauce on a pedestal with a candy cane 3 times the size of him. That's barbed. Floor is lava, and if you want to get to that list, you have to go through him. And I do not like your chances. Hope you liked it. Who's next?
I've never seen a hot goth girl covered in tattoos look good in a sundress.
Whilst pondering how to proceed with this particular purpose, a preponderance of possibilities came to prominence. This ultimately and unnaturally led to an avalanche of unnecessary alliteration. In the end, I decided it only took one single note to woo a beautiful goth girl in sundress. That's a Jew. Do you want to know why I tell stories? There's an anecdote that illustrates my point nicely. Back in the early 2000s, there was a movie called Stranger Than Fiction, starring Will Ferrell, Emma Thompson, and Maggie Gyllenhaal. The premise of the movie is that Will Ferrell was playing this kind of normal middle-aged white dude who suddenly could hear a fussy British woman narrating his life. Nobody else could hear it, just him. He comes to find out that she's an actual British author writing his story. I remember really liking the movie despite a lifelong hatred of Will Ferrell, but I haven't seen it since then, so it may not hold up. The point is when I saw that movie, it was the first time in my life that I realized that not everybody has a voice in their head narrating the shit that they do. And that voice gets real judgy at times. And the only way to shut it up is to tell stories. And that fundamentally is the reason why I'm a writer and a DM and a storyteller. No context for you. So, Superman is up in the watchtower, right? Full Superman regalia, answers the phone. And it's this middle-aged Karen who is complaining that her neighbor has parked 2 inches too close to her curb. And he is sitting there in his Kansas farm boy way, trying to firstly understand why she's so angry, and secondly, calm her down. And he's sitting there just going, ma'am, this is the justice, ma'am, excuse me, like, who do you think my manager is? And then Bruce is off to the side going, give me the phone. Just give me the phone. Just give me the phone. Just give me the phone. Finally just takes the phone from Superman and goes, public relations. Meanwhile, sitting there keeping her on the phone long enough to determine which of the Bat family to send after her. Nightwing, Red Hood, or fucking Damian Wayne. Oh hey, question and stitchable moment for the day, Minnesota edition. Stitch this, quoting your favorite movie line in your best or worst Minnesotan accent. Hello, you may not know me. I'm the Blind GM, and I am legally blind. In the wake of all of the discussions around the OGL and the suggestion of canceling your D&D Beyond subscription because it is the best and fastest way to show Wizards of the Coast that we are displeased with the changes that they are making, it's important for me to point something out. D&D Beyond and other things like that are sometimes the only access that certain disabled people have to the TTRPG space. And from my own experience, D&D Beyond is the most accessible and the most comprehensive, but that isn't the point of this video. In the advent of all of these gaming companies coming up with their own systems, with their own way of doing things, I would like to have a discussion about taking that accessibility out from behind a paywall. So, if you support your fellow disabled gamers, tag your favorite RPG publishers in the comments, and let's have this conversation. So much like the rest of TikTok, I have had the Wednesday Addams version of Bloody Mary playing in my head nonstop, whether I like it or not, for weeks. You know, I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, that one. So the trick is that when I heard the song initially, I misheard the lyrics. So instead of I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, 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 this is what I heard. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands down my pants, 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 like Jesus said. Adds a whole nother layer to the song that probably should not be contextualized on TikTok. Challenge and stitchable moment for the day. Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot.
Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die. Like you're hanging by a thread but you gotta survive. Yeah, you gotta survive.
So we're gonna do Elf on the Shelf from my car because I forgot to film last night. And I have to do the blind GM because he flooded my freaking notifications. So last year we had a thief among us. Geek girl Lissa. Lissa was sneaking in and changing names on the naughty list last year. And we can't have that again. The audacity, because there was quite a few good kids that got cold. Lissa! So as you come to these double doors, they open up to blue tile floors, but they're pressure. Yeah, they're pressure plates. And you see the blind GM's elf in front of you. Sits crisscross applesauce on a pedestal with a candy cane 3 times the size of him. That's barbed. Floor is lava, and if you want to get to that list, you have to go through him. And I do not like your chances. Hope you liked it. Who's next?
I've never seen a hot goth girl covered in tattoos look good in a sundress.
Whilst pondering how to proceed with this particular purpose, a preponderance of possibilities came to prominence. This ultimately and unnaturally led to an avalanche of unnecessary alliteration. In the end, I decided it only took one single note to woo a beautiful goth girl in sundress. That's a G. Do you want to know why I tell stories? There's an anecdote that illustrates my point nicely. Back in the early 2000s, there was a movie called Stranger Than Fiction, starring Will Ferrell, Emma Thompson, and Maggie Gyllenhaal. The premise of the movie is that Will Ferrell was playing this kind of normal, middle-aged white dude who suddenly could hear a fussy British woman narrating his life. Nobody else could hear it, just him. He comes to find out that she's an actual British author writing his story. I remember really liking the movie despite a lifelong hatred of Will Ferrell, but I haven't seen it since then, so it may not hold up. The point is when I saw that movie, it was the first time in my life that I realized that not everybody has a voice in their head narrating the shit that they do. And that voice gets real judgy at times. And the only way to shut it up is to tell stories. And that fundamentally is the reason why I'm a writer and a DM and a storyteller. No context for you. So, Superman is up in the watchtower, right? Full Superman regalia, answers the phone. And it's this middle-aged Karen who is complaining that her neighbor has parked 2 inches too close to her curb. And he is sitting there in his Kansas farm boy way, trying to firstly understand why she's so angry, and secondly, calm her down. And he's sitting there just going, ma'am, this is the justice, ma'am, excuse me, like, who do you think my manager is? And then Bruce,
Actually, I'm not sure if Amaya's actually there.
Yeah.
Well, that's okay.
Because I haven't heard, nor have they moved. Oh, there, never mind.
Oh, Schmoopsy's moving. It's all good. All right, you said you needed a will save, right? Wisdom save?
Yes. Are we back up?
We are.
Welcome back. So yes, Gavin, at the end of your turn, please make a will saving throw. Or wisdom.
That much. 15, Brian.
My apologies.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. 15.
Just.
I know. I'm enraged. I got it.
You are enraged. So melee attacks have advantage.
That's. You know what? Honestly, from here on out, that's what I was planning on doing. So, fuck it. I'm gonna lean into it. I will say, rage probably you guys have seen a wide variety of emotions from Gavin over the last several months. But rage has probably never been one of them. Like anger and frustration, sure, but it's always been very controlled. This is probably a new look for him.
This is probably a little scary, honestly.
Right. I think he does go like the tattoos start to come in on his face and his eyes start to go full black. Yeah.
The tattoos come up on his face?
Yeah. Yeah, like he doesn't he's got the tattoos on his arms, but as soon as the rage hits, like this, and you see him when he does the necrotic shroud, this happens too.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the tattoos start to kind of creep up on his face. Yeah.
Rhiannon is both scared and aroused.
Fair enough. After Gavin's turn, then it is Amaya is next.
And everybody has just been kind of telling me to not keep moving Zaya, right?
Correct.
Well, I will say that Rhiannon just popped up next to you and cast a spell on Zaya.
Okay.
The person telling you to not move Zaya is Rhiannon.
Hold on a second. At the start of your turn, Amaya, because you are now both a grappler, you're going to take 10 fire damage and 10 psychic damage.
Oh.
As the anger and hatred, the roiling, burning hatred is literally hurting you. Because,
Ow.
It gives so there you go. Now it is your turn. Or I should say, now it is the rest of your turn.
Okay. Well, I guess now that Rhiannon is here and casting spells, Amaya's just going to ready an action to attack a thing if it pops out of her again.
Okay. is that going to be the end of your turn?
Did I ever hear anything back from Zaya and the Mind Link?
Yes. Faintly you hear her voice calling out to you, but it's as if she's very far away. Like, I mean, granted, you have a mental link, so like anywhere on the same plane, you should be able to speak to her as if you're standing in front of her. But there,
Right.
you know, because of the possession and the wibbly wobbliness of where you're at, it's if you could picture her reaching out to you, it's almost as if like you see on the TV where they're like she is stuck in utter darkness.
Okay.
And is reaching out to you, but she's like barely a pinpoint on the horizon. You can barely make out her form as she's reaching out to you. And even though it looks like she's even kind of screaming out towards you, yelling, "Mom!" Like you barely hear it. It's almost like it's been echoing down a canyon, like it like the tail end of an echo, so to speak.
Okay. Then Amaya will also kind of, as much as you can, shout through a mental link to hold on that we're coming and we're going to save her.
Okay. All right. So then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 21.
You are fine. After Amaya, it is Barca.
Or Barknader. Here we go. Well, Bark and I are flanking. This dude. So I think Barca is going to not go reckless.
Actually, I screwed something up. Barca technically was in range of the gun. You know what? I'm going to let it go for now. All right. So never mind. So Barca's not going reckless.
I mean, if you want, I can roll his wisdom save at the beginning of this turn, and we can go from there.
Actually, yeah. Go ahead and have him roll his wisdom save real quick.
2. So he is going reckless. It's kind of where he lives. It's
Yeah.
I'm more worried about me than I am about him. 6 is not going to hit.
Okay, so Barca is enraged.
Yes, I know. That was with
more
advantage.
So, but Barca is affected by the aura of fury.
Yep.
So now, with the first attack that Barca makes,
Sure.
Dream Reaper is going to use their reaction to cause Barca to pick a different target of Dream Reaper's choosing, because Barca is so enraged, and Barca's first swing is going to be at you.
Well, the 6 is still going to miss me. That sucks.
And then it will use its legendary action to do it again. So, its last legendary action. I realize Wibbly Wobbly it doesn't quite work that way, but admittedly, it's the only way I could write it down. So Barca's second attack.
Well, the 22 is going to hit Gavin, so. For 24 points of damage. That's exciting.
And Barca growls. And you see Barca's kind of eyes snap a little bit after he does that, and he's like, "Sorry!" Because he's still very enraged.
Yeah. Okay, Gavin's.
Barca doesn't have a move and a bonus.
Okay. So we've kind of been using speaking as like a free-ish action.
For the most part, yeah. I mean, with
Gavin, right? Gavin would be like, "Just back up," Like, just a few steps back. That's all you need to do, buddy. And then I think he would just move 5 feet. He'd provoke, but he'd move 5 feet back.
Actually, I don't think he would provoke. Because Barca's still in reach, and so is it.
Yeah, so that does not provoke. And now he's far enough back that he can't reach Gavin if that bitch does it again.
Yes.
Oh, good, because Gavin probably won't survive a couple more of those.
That is fair.
And I think that is all Barca can really do. His bonus actions. Give me a sec, I just want to.
Are you below half now? Are you bloodied?
Gavin is not, but one more hit would definitely do it.
Okay.
Because Gavin is not a sack of hit points like certain other people I know. Yeah, no, that's it for Barca.
Okay. So it is Dream Reaper's turn. So the first thing I'm going to do is roll for his Recall Agony, which did come back. Okay, that's going to be interesting when we get to that.
What?
Legendary actions are back.
Oh, goddamn.
So tell you what, first thing we're gonna do is the quarry. I'll deal with the quarry spirits first. The one that is on you, Gavin, is going to. It's going to attack you. Dear God, I'm dropping dice everywhere. It will first attack you with its pincers.
That's fair. Barca would like to take his sentinel attack as a reaction.
Go for it.
Oh, that because
Yeah.
As far as the pincers, does a 19 hit Gavin?
Oh yeah. I'm naked.
8 bludgeoning damage, and you're considered grappled.
Okay.
Nat
Nat 20 for Barca.
20 hits.
A nat 20.
Oh, a nat 20 hits even more.
I mean, kinda, yeah.
It hits better.
Better.
Okay, so that's that plus, because it's a brutal critical for him. So 24 plus 1 is 25 points of damage.
Wham. It is still up barely.
Okay.
Barely. It's then gonna take a swipe at you, Gavin, with its claws. Its little claws.
Sure.
That would be a 18 to hit.
Still hits.
13 slashing damage. And then it's going to take its stinger attack at Barca.
Okay.
Does a 13 hit Barca?
No, it does not.
So misses with the stinger. So there's that guy. And then I think this one is going to. I think this one's going to actually go after Rhiannon.
No.
Now Rhiannon is not enraged, so these are not. Okay, so the pincer, the claws, and the stinger. Okay, so does a third? No, that's an 11. Never mind. Does an 11 hit you?
Nope.
So the pincers miss. Does a 19 hit you?
Yes.
So when you duck the big pincer, the little claws come in and they do 13 slashing.
Cool. Love it.
And then the stinger is like a 9 to hit. Wow, I rolled really low on those.
I'm really glad you rolled low.
Let's see here. And then, now we're dealing with the big guy. The big guy got the Recall Agony back. Amaya.
Yes.
I need you. Yeah. So all of a sudden there is this blast of memory sort of forcing its way through your head, and it is the agony and pain of really every time Zaya has been injured, every battle that you've felt sort of sympathy pains when a ballista bolt has hit the side of her hull, or even when the ship started to fall lifeless because she was absorbed into the crystal. It all kind of gets amalgamated into this just wave of pain that washes over you, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Roll high.
21.
Okay, so you make the save, so you're only going to take half damage, which would be 33, and then if you have resistance to psychic, this is psychic damage, so
Yes.
half of that would be
16.
16.
Okay. Hurts, but I can take it.
And it is still, and it's still got you grappled regardless.
Yeah, we're still grappling each other.
And then last but not least, Zaya gets to make a saving throw.
Yes, with advantage, please.
Mm-hmm.
So the good news is, with advantage, Zaya rolled a 16 and 15 on the die, so with her +7, the big bad is shunted out of her body.
Yes!
I take my rated action.
Yes!
Take your ready
The
action.
fuck you do?
Nope, you are not enraged, so you're good. Yep.
Remember, you were inspired if you haven't done that.
I have not done that yet. And since it was basically readying the attack action, is it still 2 attacks?
No, it's ready and attack, unfortunately, because it's a reaction.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're basically ready to use your reaction to make a swing.
Okay. I'm gonna have to look this one a little bit.
Let's go.
Oh heck, nat 20.
Okay.
Make it count.
Sadly, I can't really make it count because I don't have that staff in here with me.
Yeah.
But that
But
still is going to be 14 points of magical bludgeoning damage to the face.
You smack it, and you all hear basically.
Oh, wait, one more thing.
Telepathically, it kind of roar and well, it roar in rage because it is literally a rage spirit.
I would also like to spend a key point to make that a stunning strike.
Yes.
And that is a con, yes?
That is a con save, yes. DC 17. 17.
I got a 19 on the die.
Damn. I don't suppose he has a -3 modifier, does he?
It does not.
We're the
Like really sickly, like all sorts of cancers and death's door, the plague.
Okay, it is. So you smacked it.
I did. And does Zaya's demeanor change at all now that it's been evicted?
Yes, you see. So first off, Zaya's eyes go back from the glowing reddish hue to like her normal eyes, and you do see she kind of drops down to one knee, and is tearing up a little bit. But she seems, at least at this point, to be healthy as far as physically speaking.
Beautiful.
I mean, as far as mentally, that's a whole other.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
But she is there. Um, Go ahead and actually, I'm just gonna type it in here.
Or can you get his concentration spell? I was rolling my con saves for the day.
And then okay. And I believe did the thing. They attack. Okay, so that is it for the end of the round. So then it would be top of the next round, which would be Ember.
okay.
Thank you, baby.
Okay, because this is like a huge space of space. I can center this on the big guy that just popped out, but nobody else. Because it does do a 10-foot sphere.
Okay.
Shattering.
Shattering, and you're just focusing it to basically hit the big guy without hitting anyone else.
Yeah.
And what kind of save is that?
That is a high con 16.
I got a 21.
Of course she did. That's fine. You save for half. It is going to be thunder damage. Thunder! I got 35 for half.
35 was halved?
No.
Or 35 was the total?
Total. So for half, it's
17.
Yeah.
Yep.
17. Just jazz, because I was super pissed off that was 6th level, which is sad. I resisted, but and then I am bonus actioning. I am giving Amaya inspiration again.
Okay.
Oh, I haven't actually used the first one.
Oh, that's right. You didn't because you nat 20.
Yep.
So then you'd have to give it to someone else if you wanted to give it, because you can only have one.
Yep.
Yeah, you can only have one.
One bard's inspiration at a time.
One butter. Then I will actually just hang on to it, and I will be done.
Give it to Zaya.
Yes, I'm gonna give it to Zaya.
Okay.
I'm gonna start singing Zaya's lullaby.
But happier this time.
Okay. You give it to Zaya. Perfect. At the end of your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. Or, I guess, are you doing anything else for your turn? Let me ask you that. Uh-oh, I see your avatar's voice moving, but I don't hear it.
No. I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
I was wondering if I was gonna run, but nope. I'll stay put.
At the end of your turn, then,
Yeah, wisdom.
it's going to use 2 of its legendary actions. Amaya, what is
Yep.
your worst nightmare?
Oh, her worst nightmare is probably ending up like her parents and treating Zaya like her parents treated Amaya.
Ooh.
Sorry, writing it down real quick here.
The fact that you're keeping track has me worried.
Oh, you shouldn't be worried. No reason at all. No reason at all.
No.
I mean, the big bad is nightmarish creatures. Take from that what you will. So all of those horrible imagery of sort of being the horrible taskmaster, being effectively trying to beat and cajole and demean basically empathy out of you, and unleashing that towards Amaya, or towards Zaya, pardon me. Those thoughts form basically out of your head, and you see another of those horrible quarry spirits shows up.
Great.
That was Ember's turn, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So then it is Rhiannon's turn.
It is Rhiannon's turn. Now that Zaya is up, Rhiannon does not like being in this bundle real close to people. It's not good.
No.
That's fair.
No, we don't like this. However,
Caster, what are you doing in melee?
However, if no, I don't have Dim Door. I wish I had Dim Door.
I have Dim Door.
What was the question?
We were chatting. Okay, but I know these things have range. So I really just need to kind of just scooch back a smidge. Can I just move like 2 squares south? Like just due south?
You can. You're probably going to provoke from all 3 of them.
I wouldn't be moving out of at least the nightmare on the right. I would still be within 10 feet.
You'd be provoking from probably these 2.
Cool. We don't like that. Brief hold. That changes things. You know what? No, it doesn't. We're gonna say fuck it and do this anyway. I might have disadvantage. I am going to I really don't like this big guy. They're kind of an asshole. I am going to Guiding Bolt at 5th level.
Okay.
The Dream Reaper.
Dream Reaper? Okay.
Yep.
And I forget, is that a saving throw or just an attack?
No, it's an attack roll. 18 on the die plus 6 is 20 something.
You hit.
I hit with 20 something. All right. Guiding bolt at that level is 8d6. Radiant damage.
Ouch.
29 radiant damage.
Okay, give me just a moment. It screeches out in fury as you blast it with the blinding light of Ilyana.
I do indeed blast it with the light of Ilyana. And then I am going to.
And what's kind of interesting too is with the radiant light of Ilyana kind of highlighting it. It's almost like when you see it brought to the light, it looks almost a bit smaller than it does for just the briefest of moments while that flash of light is searing its flesh, and then when it goes away, it's kind of back to its larger form. But it does not like the radiant damage, and does
I
not
bet
like
it
you.
doesn't. I'm kind of counting on that. That's an action. Okay. I will then bonus action. I will bonus action quicken a sacred flame cantrip and also aim that at the Dream Reaper. That is a yes.
Say if you're quickening
yes
with your meta magic, then you are not necessarily limited. I don't think you're then necessarily limited by having the second spell be a cantrip, because you're effectively spending spell points to do it.
Even though I cast a higher level spell already.
Well, so under normal rules, the second spell would have to be a cantrip only.
Right.
But what I'm saying is because you're using a class resource, your sorcery points, to do your meta magic-y thing, that kind of breaks the rules a little bit, because you're spending what is it for Quicken? It's the amount of spell points equal to the level of the spell.
Yeah. Yeah.
So since you're using
Sure.
whatever level spell you are, since you're using that many spell points, you can.
I'll take it.
You can use it's pretty much one of the only exceptions to the rule, and it's because you're using a resource. You know what I mean? You're using a class resource to do it. Does that make sense?
Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue with that. I will, in point of fact, then quicken another guiding bolt.
Okay.
I'll hit this one at 4th level because I can.
Okay.
And let's see if I can hit this guy again.
What's the base level for guiding bolt? Is that 3rd level or
first level?
Okay. Cool.
16 on the die plus 6, so 22 for guiding bolt.
That will also hit.
Okay. Cool. That's 76. Oh, that's not a great roll. 17 radiant damage.
Okay, it's not bad. Okay, so and again, it just rears back as you see the shining light of Ilyana is just like burning away flesh. It's also like, again, you see it's almost like a flash where you see its form just shrink back. It's still kind of in rage and terror, but also maybe a little bit of fear as that brilliant flash of light just kind of hits, and then as it dissipates, it's still its angry, burnt up, horrible self.
Excellent.
But
I'm probably gonna die now, but that's the end of my turn.
are you?
You're fine.
Not electing to move or anything?
I am not electing to move.
Okay.
Wait, are you bloodied right now?
Not yet.
Okay. I got you, boo.
Just wait for it.
Yeah, it doesn't have that. You are. Okay. After Rhiannon is Gavin.
Is going to provoke an attack of opportunity by moving 15 feet south.
Okay. It will lash out with one of its pincers.
Okay, Barca will then take his sentinel attack on it.
Okay, so it does a.
Probably.
So first let it do its reaction, then we'll have Barca do its reaction, and then we'll see what happens. So it did get like a 24 to hit.
Oh yeah.
So that would be 8 bludgeoning damage, and you would be grappled.
Oh shit, I can't move that.
However, because it attacked, now Barca's attack goes. So go ahead and make Barca's reaction attack.
Rolled, it was an 11.
A total of 11?
Yeah.
Okay. So unfortunately, Barca does miss.
Oh, jeez.
So because you were grappled,
I can't move. Yep.
Your speed is 0, but you can still fight and whatnot. You're not like completely immobilized. You're just.
Oh, I didn't want to. I wanted to save this one, but I'm gonna say fuck this guy, and I'm gonna Misty Step 30 feet away.
Okay.
It's my last spell slot.
Where do you want to go?
Oh, let me look at the map here. Point at Rhiannon for me, please.
You were right here currently. Where is who?
Rhiannon, the blue one there. Is that Rhiannon?
Rhiannon is this one right here.
I want to be directly due. And there's a monster behind her too.
Mm-hmm.
Man,
There's a monster. One of the quarry spirits is right here, and right here.
You know what? It's fine.
Totally fine.
No, there's just a lot going on right now, and I know my priority, but I also know how Gavin feels about you.
Yeah.
So Gavin is going to Misty Step 15 feet just east of the quarry spirit behind Rhiannon.
So.
Yeah, just out of its grasp.
So right here.
Yep.
Okay.
And to take my action to Eldritch Blast Dream Reaper with the repelling blast evocation.
Okay. So. How many Eldritch Blasts do you have with the casting?
I have 3 beams.
Okay. So here's what happens.
Okay.
Dream Reaper is going to engage its reaction to cause you to shoot a Maya with one of the attacks.
Okay. Does a 14 hit you, Amaya?
It does not.
Then I miss Amaya.
Whew.
It's a good time to roll shitty.
Oh.
Well,
Yep.
here's the deal. A 14 also would have missed. Well,
It would not have missed me. It would have hit.
well, no, it would have missed Dream Reaper, in which case it wouldn't have used its reaction on that attack.
That's up to you, man.
Whatever.
Well, I guess does its reaction go off when it's targeted or when the actual thing goes off and hits it?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is diving into minutia. Go ahead and make it second attack.
Second attack was a nat 20.
Okay.
Oh.
And then your third attack.
Nat 1. That rounds out nicely.
Alright, go and roll your damage. I'll let it slide this time, but realistically, I need to make sure to let you roll each attack first to see which one before to see even if they hit.
That's
It's
fair.
technically, but I'm gonna let it slide for now.
21 points of force damage, and the Dream Reaper is knocked back 10 feet. Before you ask, it does not provoke.
And I believe Amaya is still grappled, so Amaya does move 5 feet that way.
Oh, so I'm grappled with that thing?
You it's one tentacle is still grappled around you because you did not
Gotcha.
ungrapple yourself.
So it was actually part of it that was coming out and grappling me, and not like a phantom spell tentacle.
Correct.
Gotcha.
Yeah, sorry. Now that yes, and I probably should have described that better. My apologies. Yes, when it popped out of Zaya, the tentacles that are the creature, it is the creature's tentacles. Yes, my apologies.
And then I'm gonna do because the movement that I tried to do would have only probably eaten up 5 feet. So I'm gonna move to engage the quarry spirit with Rhiannon because I want to at least draw some aggro for my polyparamore.
Not a problem. You move so that you are within the melee range.
And I scream in rage at its butthole. Or at least what I assume where its butthole would be.
Okay.
So you bet.
That is it for Gavin's turn.
Big. That is that's all I can do.
That's
Then it
all
would
he
be
says.
Amaya.
That was amazing. That was a really good.
Okay. Well, Amaya can let go of Zaya for now. And we'll move 5 feet west.
You cannot
that
move
shouldn't.
your grapple.
Oh, I can't even move closer to it. Oh, I suppose.
Yeah, unfortunately, when you're grappled, your speed becomes 0.
8.
And technically,
but there's that one
just to
next
let
to
you
you.
know, when you readied an action to punch it, you were no longer at that point grappling Zaya yourself, so you'd already released Zaya.
Although it does say under the grappled condition that the condition ends if an effect removes the grappled creature from the reach of the grappler or grappling effect.
Right, you're still within the reach of the creature. You were
Only
still
because I
grappled
moved
by
with
the
it.
tentacle.
Alright, it's minutiae, I'm not going to argue it. I will then Radiant Sunbolt it in the face a couple of times.
That is fair. Now,
Oh shit!
Those are ranged attacks.
What?
You are technically in a melee, so you will be attacking with disadvantage.
My first attack would have been with advantage because of Gutting Bolt.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, it's in melee with me, but I'm not in melee with it, yeah?
You are being.
The ruling is if you are in melee, period.
If you
Oh,
if,
for
if,
fuck's
if
sake.
the ranged attacker is in a melee, which you are because it's grappling you have disadvantage to hit anything with a ranged attack because it's a little distracting having a tentacle
we
try
unmuted?
to engage in hentai with
For fuck's sake, then I'm
Hey.
just going to try to break the goddamn grapple.
you. Okay.
Hey.
So make
Fuck this guy.
Can you unmute us?
So make in that case, then you get to make either an
Yeah, we are.
athletics or I believe acrobatics,
not lighting up.
your choice,
I'm making acrobatics.
versus its athletics,
26.
and it got a 22. You break out of the tentacles.
Beautiful. And then I will 5 foot movement to put myself in between it and Zaya.
Okay. Just kind of burp down like that. All right.
And it was my standard action to break the grapple, I think.
Yes.
So...
Noted.
I'm going to spend a key point as a bonus action and dodge.
Okay. That is good. Let's see.
So real quick, and this is kind of my bad. And I don't know how you want to rule this technically with guiding bolt that Rihanna did. My first attack would have been with advantage. If I didn't take that, would that carry over to somebody else?
Yeah, let's just carry it over to whoever's the next person to attack it.
Okay.
I'm cool with that. That's just going to be easy for my sanity at this point.
Yeah, that's why I waited to the end of the turn to bring it up.
Yeah.
Let's see. Can't do that. Oh, and actually, at the end of your turn, Amaya, then go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
20.
Okay, you are fine. It is then Barca's turn.
I will run Barca real quick. Would I have gotten another wisdom save against the rage at the end of my turn?
Yes, you would have.
I'm gonna take that real fast and see what happens.
No, I appreciate you reminding me because.
Nope, still pissed.
There's a lot of special abilities that I'm juggling right now, and it's.
I got you. Barca has a target. He's going to make it his bitch.
Okay. And Barca is Barca
is still enraged.
10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Barca is raging, but he is not in the aura of fury anymore.
Okay. But he's not flanking with Gavin anymore.
Thanks to you. He is no longer in the aura of fury.
But because he is not flanking anymore, he is going to roll with Reckless, but this time he can't be compelled to hit somebody else in the face. What the fuck, D&D Beyond? First one was an 11.
Sadly, that will miss.
And the second one was a 10. What are you doing to me? It's fine. It's fine. Barca's pissed.
Barca has gone into the realm of too angry.
This thing is this crazy.
Oh my god! He's having like a 3-year-old tantrum.
This bugbear is too calm. This bugbear is too angry. This bugbear is just angry enough.
What do you say, Brian?
Pretty much.
That covered everything? Alright, well, he's just,
Is Barca
he's full on 3-year-old tantrum?
Is Barca moving or doing anything else at all?
I think he is. I think he's staying put.
Okay.
He's got a target. The target doesn't appear to be moving. He seems to be the type to hyper-focus, so yeah, I think he's good.
Then, it is then the Dream Reaper and the Quarry Spirits and Zaya. I'm going to deal with the Quarry Spirits first. The Quarry, we're going to start with the Quarry Spirit on Barca, since Barca did Reckless.
Yeah.
And actually, come to think of it, Barca might have also been grappled, but it won't really matter at the moment, because Barca got a 21 to hit with a pincer.
Yep.
Which does 8 bludgeoning damage, and if Barca was not grappled before, Barca is grappled now.
Okay.
And then, for the claws, does a 21 hit?
Yep.
That will be 13 slashing damage. And then last but not least, the stinger goes in for a 12 to hit.
That will not hit.
Does not. That will not schmackinate.
No.
As far as the other 2 Quarry Spirits, I think this one's gonna kind of shift to there. Or no, actually this one is gonna shift to there.
I don't like that.
The first thing it's gonna do is... what's her AC's 11? Okay. So, You see that? So the quarry spirit that's to the north reaches out with a pincer and grabs Amaya, or grabs Zaya. Pardon me. Apparently, I cannot do math. What is wrong with me? Okay. It is then going to use its claw attack against Amaya, but a 10 does not hit, and then it's going to attack with its stinger, but a 15. Does 15 hit Amaya?
Nope.
Okay. So that is it for that one. So you do see that the one that's just to the north of Zaya has Zaya in its pincers currently. Then the other one that is currently in between Rhiannon and Gavin, I think is going to start with its pincers against Rhiannon. Does a 16 hit you?
Yeah.
So that will be 8 bludgeoning damage, and you are considered grappled. And then it is going to swipe at Gavin with the claws, but does a 12 hit you?
No.
And then it's going to attempt to hit you with its stinger, Gavin, but does a 15 hit you?
No.
Then it is done. Then we have the big guy. Oh. Did not get back to recall agony, so
Yay.
Technically is still no. Amaya got out of the grapple.
Yes.
Right. So you don't take that damage yet. So blah, blah, blah. Okay.
Oh, I should have used my warding flare. Hey Brian, can these creatures be blinded?
So the immediate answer is you're uncertain. That being said, you are an observant person, and if you look at both of the pictures for the critters, they all have tons of eyeballs.
Excellent.
Take from that what you will.
Okay. Yeah, I should have done warding flare when I got hit.
Okay. What am I doing here?
What?
You know,
You were just ending the bad guy's turn, right?
The big bad, Amaya, looks at you, see all of its eyes look at you, and I need you to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, great.
This will end well, I'm sure.
Yeah.
15.
Well, that's not terrible.
Wait.
Hey, inspiration!
24.
Oh, fuck yes.
So,
oh, thank God.
Way to Bard.
You remembered spirit fingers.
So here's what everybody sees. You see this thing sort of like dive towards Amaya, shrinking its form as it does, and you see Amaya bring up her arms, and Amaya, as you're sitting there like, oh my God, this thing's gonna possess me, you hear Ember's song just cutting through the terror, and it bounces off of you like the good news is for you, Amaya, you are immune to this quarry's possession power for 24 hours.
Hell yeah!
Now, it's just the big guy's possession ability, but still.
Right. Yes. I'll take it.
That's a thing. And it is not happy with that, especially since Denali has to roll to see if we can get it back.
You may or may not have the tune of zombies stuck in your head.
Nice.
But does get their legendary actions back. Unfortunately, Zaya is grappled. You see Zaya. You see Zaya's grappled and like looks up at the creature grabbing it and kind of runs her hand down her arm, and you see almost as if she's kind of pulling off sort of the bark a little bit, but you see as she kind of passes her hand, it starts forming into this club.
And
Get it.
In point of
Baby
fact,
girl fights back.
a shillelagh. And
Shillelagh.
she can't move, so that's really all she can do at this point. So that is her turn. Oh, and then she has to roll. It is a wisdom save. Oh, you're good. Okay, and then yeah, she and Zaya is angry, but Zaya is not not furied by the aura. And with that, that is the bottom of the combat round. Top of the next round, I believe, is Ember with Rhiannon on deck.
We're ready to go, bitches.
Oh, sweet. Awesome. I am gonna glance out. Do I see anybody that is bloodied? Call out. Got it.
Oh, technically I'm not bloodied yet.
It's close enough.
That's close enough, then so am I. And I am also 2 hit points above blood. Get Rhiannon.
Yep. So let's see. If I am within, let's see, it's got to be 30 or 60.
For
60 for me. Because I am a spell sniper.
Oh, there you go.
I love that you
So,
sniping healing spells.
As long as she's within 60, let's tap. Tap, yeah. Yeah, I can tap you for a third level. Let me roll it here. So heal Rhiannon for 12.
Ooh, thank you.
And healing word normally has a range of 60 feet anyway.
Yeah, I
Fair.
was incorrect.
My character's naked and it's letting me cast.
I will say Spell Sniper only really affects spells that have an attack roll.
Yeah, that's the attack roll one. Yeah.
But regardless, good to go.
I want to devise a healing spell that requires attack rolls.
Yes.
It's fine.
Actually, in this particular encounter, you probably don't want a healing attack roll spell because then the guy could have you re-aim it to him to heal him.
I meant specifically, I meant more in general, but that's fair.
Throwing that out there, but okay, so you do your healing word and that's a bonus action.
Technically. Shit. Technically. Oh!
Hey, how far are you from Zaya?
What?
How far is Ember from Zaya?
10.
Yeah. I'm about to fix that.
Maybe 40-ish feet, 35, 40-ish feet.
Cool. Poof. My action is going to be my wings bamf out.
Okay.
That gives me a fly speed of 50.
That it does.
Zippy zippy. Hi, Zaya.
You're flying to Zaya then?
Yeah.
Where do you want to... I mean, you're only like... So, sorry, you're 10, 20, 30 feet away from Zaya. So, where do you want to land, basically?
Yeah. Basically, I want to be in front of Zaya so that I can take her and drag her out.
Okay, do you want to be like down here?
Yeah, that's fine.
Or here? Or here? Or anywhere over here?
That's fine. Right there.
Okay. Alright, so you are there. Is that it for Ember's turn?
Yep.
Ember, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, 9.
You are still enraged. Okay.
Well, that just tracks. Yeah, I've only got one left.
Okay, then it is Rhiannon's turn.
Hi.
It you.
It me. I'm getting real tired of these things hitting my friends and also trying to possess us because that's just rude. Nobody's consenting to this. So I am just going to like really focus my energy into the crystal atop my staff. And calling on the light and power of Ilyana. I'm going to channel divinity for Radiance of the Dawn.
Okay, what does that do?
Any additional, or sorry, any hostile creature within 30 feet that does not have total cover must make a con saving throw, DC 14.
Alright, we'll start with that. DC 14.
Damn.
So starting with the quarry spirits, one of them did get like a 22, but the other one rolled a nat 1. And then I'm rolling for the big guy. Oh, that's not good. That's not good for the big guy at all. And the big guy got a 8.
Okay.
So
awesome.
So I will say the quarry spirit that is between you and Gavin is the one that got that made the save.
Okay.
And the one that is currently grappling Zaya, and then basically the ones to the west of you are the ones that are getting blasted.
Cool.
Yes.
So they're going to take 19 radiant damage. The one that saved will take whatever half of that is. 9.
Okay, so
9.
9. And then 19, you said?
Correct.
So that is... Okay. Yeah, none of them like that.
I would imagine not. So that's my action. For my bonus action, sorry, I accidentally clicked a button on D&D Beyond. It's fine. As my bonus action, I am going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
Which, in this case, looks like, I don't know. It's probably just like a staff made out of deep crystal, or like a big deep crystal club. And it's clobbering time.
Okay.
So I cast Spiritual Weapon at 4th level, because why not?
Can you what levels? Oh no, that was Channel Divinity. Never mind. Good to go.
So it's gonna go right by our friend, the big ugly guy.
Against the big guy?
Yeah, against the big guy.
Alright.
And oh, you know what? I think I lied. Because I don't like him. Yeah, it's fine. Big guy. And it's gonna clobber him.
Okay.
Oh, we're hoping anyway. Does a 22 hit him?
Yes.
Cool. I think it goes up. 3rd level or higher, the damage increases, and I cast it at 4th level, so it is 2d8. Okay. I'm just writing. That's an 8 though. 11 plus 2 is 13 force damage.
That was to the big guy.
To the big guy.
Okay. Oh yeah, I totally need to do that. Okay. Sorry, brain farting. I can tell I'm nearing the end of my day of thinking. Is that it for Rhiannon?
That is it for Rhiannon.
None of those were. Rhiannon, please make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. It's my bonus. Wisdom is a +2. 21.
You are fine.
Okay.
So it's not using any of its things there. So then, actually no. It uses a legendary action, and you see some of its wounds start to heal a bit.
Ooh.
Fine.
It is, however, very savage. After Rhiannon is Gavin.
Okay, Gavin, as a bonus action, is going to shift the Hexblade's curse from the big guy to the Quarry Spirit directly in front of him.
Roger that.
And then he's going to hit it.
With advantage.
With advantage, because I am still angry.
Oh, well, and you're flanking
Go
this.
ahead and make your first attack.
Okay, that first attack there's a 26.
Right, so the big guy will use its reaction to have you re-aim that attack, and since Rhiannon is on the other side, that will hit Rhiannon.
I'm using a sword, I can't reach Rhiannon.
Okay, well then you attack the ground.
Okay. I miss that one, and then my second attack. Nice. Yeah, there's a 23.
That will hit.
Okay, he's going to take... Oh, wrong one. Sorry. Again, I'm two-handing it because I'm not wearing a shield. Much better. So that'll be 19 points of damage, 5 of which is necrotic. Let me double check one thing with Hexblade's Curse. Equal to my proficiency, so it'll actually be 23 points of damage because he takes extra damage for Hexblade's Curse.
That's another 4. Okay. It's still up, but it's looking pretty bloody. Well, it's not bloody, but it's looking pretty beat up. Put it that way.
Okie dokie, Lane Squeezy, that is my turn. I'm not going anywhere. I'm going to make my wisdom saving throw to see if I can shake this rage.
Yes.
Nope.
Yes.
I'm still mad.
It kind of tracks.
After Gavin is Amaya.
Okie dokie. I think we're gonna start out by punching the big bad guy.
Okay.
And we're in melee with him, so we can punch him with our fists.
Yep. You can use your fists, not your words.
So that'll be a 26 to hit.
That will totally hit.
Jeez.
We'll do 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Nice.
And I'm going to spend a key point to make that a stunning strike.
That is a con save, right?
Yep, DC 17.
Let's see, 13 on the die. 17, did you say?
Yep.
Yeah, I got an 18. Just sneaked past it, barely.
Ooh. Well, we're going to punch him again then.
Figured that part was a given.
Ooh, that's a 15 to hit.
No, sadly, a 15 will miss.
Ooh. Alright. Key point to use Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
That's a nat 20.
Oh.
Yay!
That'll hit.
So that will be 18 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
And you.
Oh, that hurts.
I love that. Love that for you.
That's so much
And another
for
key
you.
point to make it a stunning strike.
Oh, right. Okay. Got a 12. Is stunned.
Beautiful.
The mom fury.
And then with my final attack in the Flurry of Blows, I'm going to turn on the one that's currently going after Zaya and punch it in the face.
Okay.
Yeah.
With a 28 to hit.
That hits.
So that will be only 7 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
But if it doesn't drop, another key point to make it a stunning strike.
Okay. So you spend another. It is still up by your punch. But,
Okay.
And rolled a 21.
Oh. All right. Well,
I'm
it's not
sorry
stunned.
that I'm sorry yet not sorry that I'm rolling high for some of their saves.
That's fine. The big guy got stunned. That's
The big guy got stunned. And-
Bought us a little breathing room.
which means the big guy is not long for this world.
No, gives us some breathing room and means that any attacks that you guys do against it have advantage.
Yeah.
Hint, hint.
It is now Barca's turn.
Question being, Barca fully missed this guy in front of him before.
Yep.
You know what? He's still gonna swing at this guy. Here, Barca, where are you? There you are, buddy.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, that's me. I can't. That's nope. All right, here we go. Swinging for the fences. Reckless. 18.
An 18 will hit.
29 points of damage.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god.
That's a
It
good
had
roll.
5 health left.
Ah, yeah.
Barker's pissed that he's like way back in the behind.
We'll just do that. So that was Barca's first attack. Barca's
he's gonna beeline towards the big guy. I don't think he's gonna be able to get there. 40 feet.
10, 20, 30. Barca could get to here and attack this one.
All right, yeah, he's gonna swing at the one between Riri and Gavin.
Oh yeah.
Tell you what, I'm gonna do. So, 10.
At 18. Should hit.
An 18 will hit. I'm just kind of moving everything back so it's a bit more.
Yeah. 23 points of damage against that particular individual.
Sorry, what was that?
23 points of damage.
And that was the one on.
Between Riri and Gavin.
And I apologize. 23?
Correct.
Oof, that one is very bloody. You can tell by all the purplish, looking paper.
You can tell by all the blood? Great.
And now that Barca has moved in, Barca will need to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie, lemon squeezy. Here we go. Wisdom saving throw with a -1. That's an 8.
Barca is now affected by the aura. We'll deal with that when it comes to it.
Yeah.
That is it for Barca's turn. So.
Yes.
Okay. So, the big guy gets its legendary actions back, got its possession ability and recall agony ability back, but is stunned and is no longer able to do anything else for the turn.
Oh, good!
So then we will deal with the quarry that is on between Rhiannon, Barca, and Gavin, because it's like 5 different ways of screwed. So we're going to start with, let's see, it already had one pincer that was grappling Rhiannon, if I recall.
Correct.
So it's going to use its pincer attack, because it can technically grapple 2 targets, one with each pincer, basically. It is going to attempt to grapple Gavin.
So much more damage to it.
But basically with the pincer, does a 12 does 12?
No, pincer's not going to do it.
Okay.
12 won't do it. Right?
It is then going to use its claws against Rhiannon. Oh, that's a nat 20. So that's
Use Warding Flare.
Okay.
As a reaction, which imposes disadvantage on it.
Oh.
Nice.
And with the disadvantage, then that would be an 8. So it will miss.
Oh, nice.
And then with its tail attack or stinger attack, it's going to sting at Barca, hopefully, but rolls a 10 and misses. So that's that one. The one that is currently grappling Zaya.
Not grappling Zaya anymore. Was it? Didn't it let go of Zaya?
Nope.
No, I think it still had Zaya.
Oh, never mind. Never mind.
It's going to use its pincer at It's going to use its pincer at Rhiannon. Does a 24 hit?
Yeah, that'll hit.
So take 8 bludgeoning damage and you are grappled. So now it is grappling Zaya and it's grappling Rhiannon.
Who's being grappled by
gonna...
another source?
Sorry, what was that?
Who's being grappled by the other quarry?
Yeah.
Correct. So there's like a big chain of the quarries grappling people. And then it's going to use its claw attack at, I think, Amaya. Does a 24 hit Amaya?
It does.
13 slashing damage.
Ow.
And then it's going to attempt to use its stinger, because its stinger's got reach, to hit Ember. Does a 23 hit Ember?
Oh, hells yes.
So the stinger will do 8 piercing damage.
Okay.
Plus 10 psychic damage.
Great.
And then I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I love that for me. Ooh, guys, that's going great. 3.
So you are frightened of that creature.
Oh, I just
So
can't
what
get
that-
closer to it.
Well, you can't willingly move closer to the source of the fear.
Right.
And while you are in sight of it,
Yep.
or while it's in a line of sight, you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls.
Mm-hmm. Got it.
And then I would. So that was it for that. Now Zaya. So Zaya's gonna take a swing at the thing because that's about all she can do now at this point. Oh. And clubs it for like 8 damage.
Nice.
Oh, good girl.
And basically starts screaming, "Get off of her, bastard!" Like.
Oh.
And that is it for the end of that round. Which means that it is the top of the round, which would be Ember.
Oh, thank God. Okay. I reach out my hand to Zaya and I go, "Come on, honey. We gotta get you away from here."
Okay.
And we dimension door.
Oh, okay.
Poof.
Ass.
Thank God.
And as the range on that is extensive, I'm
Yeah.
just going to put you off to the side because you can really appear. Well, where do you want? Do you want to appear near anybody?
I actually kind of want us away, a little bit of ways from that fray.
Okay.
So if we could hop, I would say I want to put Zaya 30 feet away.
Do you want to be like 30 feet over here?
Yeah.
Easily. And would you say 30 feet from where you were, or 30 feet from like where Gavin is?
30 feet from Gavin.
All right. So poof, you are there.
And then, okay, so that was my action. Hang on. Cast, that's checked off. Okay, so then what I'm going to do is also blurg.
I admit, I know I'm starting to feel my limit where my brain is turning
Yeah.
tapioca and
So
words.
going mushies.
Yeah.
Wait, no. No. I'm gonna stay put.
Okay.
And yeah, since I cast Dimension Door, that means I can't cast anything else but a cantrip. So I'm good. Because I protect Zaya.
I'm gonna then use a legendary action, and you see the big bad heals a little bit.
Can he use them if he's stunned?
Legendary actions, yes.
That's fair.
But that is it for Ember. Rhiannon, you are up.
One sec.
Tear up other people.
I love that you got the guy stunned, but unfortunately none of us are in a great position to go hit him.
Is it any melee attack on him that has advantage, or any attack?
Any attack.
Roll.
Oh, he would also automatically fail any strength or dexterity saving throws.
Which hasn't been a issue as of
No.
No.
But throwing it out there.
Dex saves, you say? Okay. Well, that changes what I'm going to do just a smidge, but probably in a good way. I am going to, as a bonus action, Misty Step the fuck out of there. Because me no like
Being grappled by 2 Quarry Spirits is not your bad.
No, then not
Where
my
do
bad.
you want a Misty
Bad
Step
touch. I am going to Misty Step. Honestly, probably just 30 feet south, as long as I am still within 60 feet of the Dream Reaper.
You are totally within range.
Cool.
Can you see your take?
I see me. Okay, so that's my bonus action. For my action, I am going to cast Sacred Flame on our Dream Reaper friend. Automatically fails the dex save.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's beautiful.
we'll just take 3d8 radiant damage.
Okay.
That's a 4. Plus 6 is 10. 12. 12 radiant damage.
Okay.
And that was my bonus and my action. So yeah, I will stay put. And I am finished with my turn.
Okay. So at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to heal some of the damage that you did, because ow. Does not like that. Plus, it's pretty much the only thing it can do at this point. After Rhiannon would be Gavin.
Uh-oh.
Holding for one moment. Apparently we have a feline issue.
Can you hear me?
Can you hear us now?
Yes.
Yeah. Well, you'd think of all the computer parts. The cat would have gone after the mouse.
You would think so.
Hardy.
Can you hear us now?
Yep.
Yes.
Yep, we can hear you.
Excellent.
I am.
And it is, in point of fact, your turn.
Yeah, I know. I'm super annoyed with that fucking cat. God, I really want to get to that big guy. How messed up is this guy in directly ahead of me?
Very bloody.
I want to take advantage as much of this as possible. He's got 2 pincers free.
Mm-hmm.
I need to finish him. Gavin is going to take a swing.
Okay.
I am still
Well,
enraged.
and this is the one that I believe is grappling you currently.
Correct. So I can't move anyway. So here we go.
Yeah.
24.
24 hits. 24 hits easily.
Total of 20 damage.
Okay. Still barely up.
God damn son of a fuck whore. I'm going to hit it again. Nat 20.
Yes.
Asshole.
Will
Not you,
point
this
attack
thing.
hit.
So crit damage. I do less than. Be plus 4. 21 points of damage.
It had 6 hit points.
Yeah, that tracks.
You know what? It's fine. It's fine. That frees Barca up. He can go get the bad guy. It's fine.
Does.
Well, Barca's technically can already be in melee with this one. With his
He's already engaged.
That being said, Gavin, you are no longer grappled. As you
I'm gonna move to the big guy as directly as I can. I have a speed of 30.
Okay.
If you go south of Amaya, you can make it in melee.
Yeah. If I go 1 south of where Amaya is, I am not gonna provoke actually because that keeps me in his reach.
You will enter this guy's reach, but you won't leave it.
Yeah. Yep.
So you should be good if you move right there. If that works for you.
That's perfect. I'm gonna end my turn with a wisdom saving throw of Nat 20. Fuck you!
Yes.
Laser
I'm angry just because I
focus.
want to be angry.
Okay, so you are no longer enraged or of Fury at the moment. I think it's gonna use this last legendary to try and heal because this is I believe the term is it's going south for the.
God damn right it is.
As it should be.
The quarry are learning a new image. It's called pear shape. Okay. After Gavin, that is Amaya.
All right. Well, Amaya is going to start going to town on the big bad because he is still stunned until the end of my turn.
Yes.
Use your last attack to stun him again, please.
Pummel the fucking
I'm
shit
going to be
out of him.
trying. So he's stunned, so this is with advantage. 23 to hit.
That will hit.
He will take, not great, 7 points of magical bludgeoning. And yeah, I'm going to spend a key point and make him do another con save.
Got a 17.
Oh, so he hit the DC. All right. Second attack. Was just a, oh crap, that's a 15 to hit. Even with advantage, boo.
A 15 will miss.
Yeah. Key point to Flurry of Blows. Oh my god, I rolled 2 more 6s, so 15. God.
That will miss.
And the last Flurry of Blows. Yeah, 17 and an 18. I could have used one of those in the last one. 27 to hit.
That will hit.
He will take 13 points of magic bludgeoning.
Okay.
And one more key point to try to hope that he fails this save.
He got a 23.
Oh, damn it.
Son of a fucking monkey.
Okay, it's okay. We got this.
We're not mad at you, Brian.
We're just getting loose again. It's all right.
It's just a lot more intense than we were imagining this would be.
Is Amaya done then?
Yeah, that'll be Amaya's. That'll be Amaya's go.
Okay. At the end of Amaya's turn, it is now Barker's turn.
Barca
Go, Barker, go.
has a bad guy in front of him. He is
Barca
going to,
indeed has a bad guy in front of him.
Damn it.
Barca is going to hit it
Okay.
with a 21.
That will hit.
Squish.
Barca is going to do 22 points of damage to it.
Oof. It is still up, but
Well, the thing is no longer stunned, so he's just gonna. I'm just gonna have him swing at this guy again. Probably what I would have done anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, and we've established that a 15 won't hit, so that last one won't hit.
Well, we established it won't hit the big guy.
Oh, the big guy does.
Actually, sorry, it does not hit the big guy. Uses their reaction to invoke the rage, and Barca hits the ground.
Okay. Does a 15 hit the quarry spirits?
No.
Okay, so he misses.
I mean, I gotta eke it out while I can before the guy dies.
I mean, he could just accept his fate.
Excuse me? What do you mean he's going to get out of this?
He's not.
All right.
He's just got to get as much in as he can before he passes.
Here's where things become potentially interesting.
I don't like that.
I need Barca to make a charisma saving throw.
Oh, balls.
Hold on a second, because Barca.
Wait. Barca's pretty good. We're all charisma.
I mean, no.
He had charisma.
That is a 12.
Okay.
I don't suppose Barca had inspiration, did he?
No, he did not.
Nope.
You see this thing leap into Barca.
Shit.
Fuck! Okay, you know what? Barca can take hits.
And then as its move is going to move to here.
Oh, right.
Fuck.
Right. Possession. Right.
Yeah.
Now we deal with the bad guy, the big bad, Dream Reaper. Ooh.
Go to the protection.
You know, I kind of like this idea. Although it has that ability too. Ooh. Choices. So many choices. Although definitely wants to cause a lot of harm to Amaya too.
That's unsurprising.
Amaya, go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
$24.
Okay, so you'll take 33. So I have 33 is. So 67 normal, which would be half of that would be 33, and then half of that again would be 16. Take 16 psychic damage.
Okay.
As it, and that's already including all your stuff. As it angrily hits you with some horribleness. Probably should have just tried possessing him, but that's alright. I can do that next round, provided he lives. And that is going to be the end of Dream Reaper.
Yeah, it's the end of Dream Reaper.
Zaya basically just gives Ember a huge hug.
Mm-hmm.
That is what Zaya does on Zaya's turn. Top of the round, Ember.
Oh.
Amaya is also now starting to look somewhat ragged.
How far away is Maya now?
Amaya from you is about 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60.
Oh, bless. All right. I'm just gonna give Amaya or Zaya a gentle kiss on the forehead and give Amaya a little tappity tap. Let's see. What's that? What the hell? Let's do it at 3rd level.
Okay.
Let's see. You get 10.
I will take it.
And with that, I will also. Nope, that's a bonus action. Shit. I am going to ready an action. If I don't know, can I? There's no way to hide.
Admittedly, it's pretty much a barren landscape.
Yeah.
There's really not a whole lot to. Yeah.
I'm just gonna make sure that I'm in front, or make sure that Zaya is behind me, like out of eyesight of that guy.
Fair.
And I'm just going to, I guess, dodge.
Okay.
Just in case anything comes and hits us.
Sounds good.
I've never done that. I don't know what that does.
It gives anyone attacking you disadvantage, basically, to attack.
I like this.
The big guy then is going to take a legendary action to heal up a little bit. Rhiannon is next.
Yes, I am. Alright. Rhiannon does not like this turn of events at all. Because that's my buddy, and they fucked around. It's time to find out. How bad does the Dream Reaper look at this point?
I mean, definitely bloodied and beat up. You guys are, like, Amaya with every punch is squishing eyeballs and, like...
Yeah.
But he keeps healing.
Yeah, but he keeps healing. Okay. I'm going to, as an action, cast Guiding Bolt.
Okay.
Yeah.
At 6th level.
Holy shit.
Ooh.
Dang.
It's my only 6th level spell.
Yes.
Let's go. You're so
Now, is
bad.
that an attack roll?
It is.
Okay.
But I've made my wisdom save.
No, you are not. Yeah, you're not furied. You're good.
Okay. Does an 18 hit it?
Sure. Yeah.
In point of fact, it does.
Oh,
Thanks, America.
Okay.
Sorry, too much Dragon Age.
Oh, yeah.
Or I was
Rolling
gonna say
12 made me
C3PO,
real
but
nervous.
either way, that works
Yeah.
too.
not the best damage roll ever. 32 points of radiant damage.
That's still a lot.
Not a good roll. What are you talking about? 32 is great damage.
There were some. If I had kept empowered spell, I would have replaced some of the ones in the 2.
You mess it up severely. I mean, you have
It's
been
still
severely.
up though.
It is still up.
I feel like that's exactly what Rhiannon is like. Watches and then just like, how many times do I have to hit
That was
this?
my biggest thing!
Fine. How many sorcery points do I have?
I mean, that's like launching a nuke at it and the building is still standing. It's a little disappointing, but still you're impressed.
Yeah, fuck this shit. I'm gonna quicken a spell. Because I'm real tired of this.
Well, the best part is because you just hit it with Guiding Bolt. If it's another attack roll, you gave yourself advantage.
I did, in fact.
You did!
Give myself advantage.
Oh my god, you
Truth.
did!
I'm gonna cast another Guiding Bolt, but this one will be at 5th level.
Okay, fair.
Sure.
Alright. You have advantage.
I do have advantage. Well, that's a 9, so let's hope that...
So if your advantage rolls high levels.
What? Not a nat 20, but it's a 17 on the die, plus 6, so 23.
That will hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Do I want to use regular dice for this?
D&D Beyond has actually been rolling okay on damage rolls.
Okay. All right, we're gonna do it. Okay. Give me some. Oh, that's a good radiant damage. Okay. 34 radiant damage.
How much?
34.
Okay. It is still up.
God. Ugh.
But
Okay.
there ain't much of it left. We'll put it that way.
Amaya, you gotta take this one. Or Gavin. Gavin's right after me.
Right after you.
So Rhiannon will just kind of shout out, "I'll get Barca next. Fuck shit up." And that'll be the end of her turn.
Go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw.
I think I've got a +2 to wisdom saves now.
Oh yeah, and Ember is no longer here because you're far enough away already.
Okay, so that's a total of 9.
Oh, so Rhiannon is now Fury.
Oof.
So
hey,
you
I
have
avoided that
advantage
shit for a long time.
on melee attack rolls,
Sure.
and anyone has advantage on hitting you.
Okay.
After Rhiannon is Gavin.
You have advantage if you're hitting the big guy.
Well, I have a very important question for the GM.
Oh, and sorry, it uses a legendary action to try to heal up a little bit desperately. Yes.
With regard to Barca,
Yes.
how well does this thing know how to drive?
What?
Does it have access to all of Bark? Like, will it use all of Barca's abilities and shit? Or is it just straight attack rolls?
The spirit retains its alignment, intelligence, wisdom, and charisma, and any immunities. It otherwise possesses the target's statistics, but doesn't gain access to the target's knowledge, class features, or proficiency.
So it's not going to take a sentinel attack because it doesn't know that there's a sentinel attack.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. Here's the thing. Gavin was going to attack the big thing either way, but it was whether or not I died this round or next. So,
Right. Because Barca would have smacked him.
oh god,
It also
no,
means
Gavin,
that Barca is technically not raging right now because it's...
yes. I've actually pulled all of those out as is. He would still take an attack of opportunity if given the chance, though, so I'm not going to move around. All right, here we go. I do not have advantage. Oh, I do
You
have
do
advantage.
have
because
advantage
of,
by guiding bolt.
You have
Guiding bolt.
advantage on the first attack.
Yep. All right, so here's the first one. Getting 26.
That will hit.
Oh, shit. Sorry. When the one Corey spirit died, I got a bunch of hit points.
Yeah, you did.
Because he was my hex target.
Okay.
So, I'm accounting for that. It doesn't matter for right this second. So the first one's going to hit. I'm two-handing, so it'll do that. 16 points of damage, 5 of which are necrotic.
Okay.
Second attack is not with advantage. 15 is probably not going to do it. Oh, but I still have inspiration.
You do.
You do. D10.
22.
That will hit.
Thank you, Ember. You rock.
Right?
17 points of damage.
Fingers.
So, in the immortalized words of Matthew Mercer, how do you want to do
Oh, spirit fingers for the fucking win!
Oh yeah, inspiration coming in clutch, not once but twice.
That was amazing.
Twice.
So Gavin swings and carves into it using the holy light of Ilyana to guide his blade home. And as the creature reels back from that attack, brings the sword up and around, hearing the battle music in the back of his head of Ember just singing this like marching like full-on Les Mis, Do You Hear the People Sing, the Song of Angry Men, like, drives the point directly into the center mass of the creature, and then rips straight up, carving it kind of in half from the middle point up.
Yes!
And its two bulbous-eyed halves just kind of kaplut, and I'd say probably you and Amaya are just kind of splashed with a little bit of ichor, but luckily you're in a dream space, so it kind of dissipates to nothingness. But the big bad is dead, and you hear behind you Barca howl in rage.
Oh, that's good.
But hey, the good news is no one has a aura of fury to anger them, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. But now you just have to deal with a possessed Barca. Is that it for Gavin's turn?
I think Gavin kind of turns like he's not moving. Well, no, he's not going to leave Amaya. Gavin is going to move. He's not going to leave Barca's threatened square, and he's going to move to flank Barca.
Easy enough to do.
He's not happy about it. I think literally as he's kind of going around, he's like, buddy, I really don't want to have to do this. You gotta fight.
It's like calming down the Hulk.
Hey,
Sun's
I
getting real
used
low.
that last time.
Sun's getting real low there, buddy.
Sun's getting real low, buddy. We gotta go. We got Zaya.
Are you the Black Widow of saying that, or are you Thor saying that? Because that's gonna impact a few things, I imagine.
Realistically, I am Thor saying that.
Yeah.
Fucked.
He's not me.
You are. You're totally Thor saying that. Okay. I digress. Is that it for
at the
Gavin's
end of my turn?
All right. Then we got Amaya.
Okay, so we want to try to stop Barca as much as possible without hurting Barca as much as possible. So I think I'm gonna try to do some stunning strikes, and maybe Barca will somehow fail a con save.
Okay. So you move up, or basically move up and attack Barca.
I will move to 5 feet. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I just realized that it's con saves.
Yeah.
Parka.
Well, it's a 20 to hit.
Does that?
We do 13 points of damage. Sorry, Barca.
Now he is not raging, so all of that goes through.
Correct.
Yep.
Oh.
And key point to make that a stunning strike.
Yeah.
23. 23.
Okay. Well, he'll save against that. So second unarmed strike. 28 to hit.
Yep.
Fine. Damn it, 12 damage. Ugh, why am I rolling well on the damage now? And another key point. Make that a stunning strike.
Because it's possession.
Dirty 20.
God damn it!
Ugh. All right, and I only have one key point left, so we're not going to bother with the flurry of blows. We're just going to do with one more unarmed strike. Fuck, that's a nat 20. Oh, come on, dice, roll really badly. That's not really badly. 18 more points of damage.
Point out, he's still well over 100 hit points.
Yeah, I know.
Jesus Christ.
He has
All right,
a
I feel a lot
lot.
less bad about it then. Okay,
Yeah.
and one more key point to force one more con save.
But I almost feel like this is a form of torture.
Oh, 17.
Oh, he
this.
hits the
That
DC
is the DC.
exactly.
Oh my god. Barca.
I mean,
why do you gotta be so
it's-
tough?
I mean, it's a barbarian. Like, Constitution is pretty much
Yeah.
their wheelhouse.
No, I knew it was a little bit of a long shot, but I was hoping that at least one of those con saves you
I
would
mean,
roll
if he rolls
low
a nat
enough.
one, I mean, there's a chance.
I rolled
Yep.
a 9 on that last one, so if he rolls an 8 or lower, he would have failed that con save.
Yeah.
Right. Decent chance if I, with 3 saves, but was not to be, so that will be Amaya's turn.
Well then, Amaya, Barca is going to attack you.
Okay.
Do you want both attacks on Amaya, or do you just want one on each?
Both attacks.
Okie
Makes it simple.
To nat 20, 28.
Fuck.
Does not get access to Brutal Critical, because it is a class feature.
Correct.
Thank God for that.
13 points of damage. Second attack. Dirty 20. Does that hit you? Just barely hits you. Okay. For 17 points of damage. I rolled max damage on the die on that last one.
Still up, but not looking great.
Okay. Then it would be. Well, that was the Quarry Spirit's turn, aka Barca's turn. Zaya at this point is just gonna stay back, so it would be top of the round. It would be Ember.
Alright. And I forgot to write this down. Was I frightened against the Quarry Spirit or the Big Bad? I think it was the Quarry Spirit.
It was one of the Quarry Spirits. However, that Quarry Spirit has died.
Oh, yay. Okay.
So you're good.
Okay.
So you are no longer.
Sweet. Alright, so since I've got a movement of 50 with my wings.
At least I'm pretty sure this isn't the one that appeared yet. I think it was the other one that was in between.
Well, and even if it was, it's no longer visible.
Right.
That's true.
So sorry, what are you doing?
I am going to move up to the group, and I'm going to stay.
Where do you want to? Because your wings are still out, so you're flying, right?
Yep, I'm flying, so I got 50 feet.
Yeah, so you were here.
I want to, if I can get so that I can touch Amaya, that'd be sweet.
Let's see, 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. You can, but if you want to do it in one move, you're going to be also next to Barca.
F it. Yep.
Okay, do you want to be on the north side or the south side?
The north side. Fine.
All right. So you are right there.
Okay. So, Amaya will then be able to get we're gonna do 5th level cure wounds. So Amaya heals 26.
Hot damn.
Nice.
That will definitely help.
Oh yeah.
And then nope, that's not gonna work. Okay. That's pretty much all I can do right now.
I do have a quick important question to ask.
Hmm.
Would Barca have gotten another save against the possession at the end of his turn?
Nope.
Okay.
Cool.
Yeah, possession sucks in that regard.
Cool.
But it's good to ask.
I'm done.
I admittedly, normally Zaya shouldn't have necessarily even gotten a saving throw again, but I figured because you cast the spell and it allows you to make a saving throw again, I figured it would allow it to at least roll again, because otherwise it seems like a dick move and for the spell, and it's what the spell does, literally is protect you from.
It's legit one of the key features of that particular spell.
Right.
Yeah.
So no, Barca would not get a save at the end of his turn, unfortunately.
So I would know this is definitely not a charmed thing.
No, it is not
Okay.
a charm effect.
Okay. I just wanted to double check because I had a couple things.
It is similar in a lot of ways, but it
Yeah.
is not a charm effect.
Okay.
Turn then, I will move up to Barca.
Okay.
Actually, pause that. I will first. Yeah, no, I'll move up to Barca. That's fine. And I will just
moving up in melee.
Yep.
Okay.
Join the cuddle pile.
Join the cuddle pile. I'm just gonna reach up and kind of tug on his non-sleeve and just be like, buddy, you gotta fight back. We can do this. You got this. And I'm going to again cast Protection Against Evil and Good.
Okay.
After having said that, I'm really sorry, buddy. This is gonna kind of hurt. I'm gonna quicken a guiding bolt at 3rd level.
Okay.
Ooh. Does a 15 hit Barca?
No.
God damn it.
Damn.
Well,
So,
I will miss.
You bring you aim the guiding bolt, and when you say sorry, buddy, and Barca backhanded swings with his axe, and you have to duck back out of the way, and the shot kind of goes wide.
Yeah. He hasn't reacted yet since he went. I suppose.
I mean, Barca attacked Maya.
He attacked
as
Maya
far as-
twice.
Yeah.
But with his reaction?
No.
Oh, okay. So I'm not moving back.
That's probably a good choice.
Yeah. That's my turn.
Once you enter the cuddle pile, you do not leave said cuddle pile.
Gavin has absolutely nothing that is going to help him resist. So I think he's just going to full attack.
Okay.
Yeah. "26 hits. Love that I'm rolling against fundamentally myself.
I suppose.
Nat 20 on that second one.
No.
Alright, so that is... The crit was only 13 damage. This is a shit roll. I did more on the non-crit. Alright.
I hate this.
33 total damage, which all of it goes through because he's not raging.
Yeah.
I have to do some math. Okay. Orca is bloodied at this point. Yeah, that's Gavin's not going anywhere. That's his turn.
Okay, after Gavin is I believe Maya?
Yes.
Saving throw when he takes damage, does he?
Does not.
Schmoops, you there?
I have an idea.
Do we lose a Maya?
I don't know.
I think we did.
Schmoopsie.
Schmoops.
Why are we then?
Yeah, usually you tell us when he's walking away. Oh shit.
Oh, it might be a dumb idea. Never mind. I don't know.
All right. Do you want me to vamp a little bit? Because I can.
Yes. Please.
So while we're waiting for Schmoopsy to return to us, we have a bunch of friends that do a bunch of stuff. We do, first and foremost, we do streams starting. We do streams every other week. I do a Dragon Age stream, or will be doing a Dragon Age stream by the time this comes out. Every Monday until such a time that I either beat Dragon Age Inquisition again, or I beat Dragon Age Inquisition and then Dreadwolf comes out, and I will start playing that also on stream for the very first time ever, which will be interesting. I also every Thursday do sort of a chat AMA building a character whatever stream. In addition, our friend Schmoopsy Kit, who plays in Maya, has his own Twitch stream, which he does video games wherein they are interesting and fun storytelling things. He does a wonderful. He does the voices when there's just text. It's pretty fun. But his Twitch handle is 7tailfox TALE because that's what they like to collect. That is his catchphrase. So
there it is.
There he is. I'm gonna finish my shill and then you can take it away. And also our good friend Epic Realms has been around for a hot minute. Does RPG streams. He does interviews with people in and around and adjacent to the various nerd industries. He does all sorts of different video games and everything like that. So if you're inclined to go do so, go follow his stream. It is at Epic Realms, Epic_Realms on Twitch. So take it away, Schmoopsy.
I caught the tail end of that there. I think you hit all the main points, but yes, I am Kit the Seven-Tailed Fox. I have my own Twitch channel that I try to stream on as much as possible. Sometimes that'll be more, sometimes that will be less, but we're doing the best we can. We share stories, we tell jokes, we make really bad puns. It's a good time. Come hang out if you have a minute.
And then it's also your turn.
It's your turn. That was the main.
No, it's all good. It's better to hear it from his perspective than mine.
All right. We are all surrounding Barca. And really the only thing that I can do is continue to hit him and try to force the thingy out. So I guess that's what I'm going to do.
Okay.
Actually, let me just double check all my class features and things and see if there's anything else that I can do. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure I have...
Well, the only time that these things popped out was when Zaya reached 0, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Well,
okay.
When it comes to possession, it's either a spell to force them out, if they go out willingly, or if the host is dropped to 0.
Aha. I have an idea! Don't hit him!
Wait, don't hit him?
Not yet.
Okay. If
there isn't a world where Amaya drops him in this round.
well, if I'm being shouted at to not hit him, then I guess Amaya will dodge.
I mean, there is also a possibility too. You could ready an action if you wanted to as well, but
Yeah,
or dodge, or what have you. Dodge wouldn't be a horrible thing.
Right.
True.
All right, if we're holding off on trying to do the 0 hit point option, Amaya's just going to dodge and try to get the Bori possessing Barca to go after her.
Are any of the 4 of you surrounding Barca currently bloodied?
Oh,
Yes.
Oh, shit. Never mind. Abort. God damn. Materialistic component bullshit. Never mind.
All right. In the case of a never mind, then I guess I'm just gonna keep punching Barca.
I had the idea to turn him into a mouse.
Oh, you
I was gonna polymorph him.
But you need spell components for polymorph, yeah.
But yeah, you need materialistic components.
Okay. Well, then I guess it's time for Amaya to cast Mist.
I like it.
And with all the flanking, that's an advantage, right?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Absolutely with advantage.
Okay. So the first one's going to be a 27 to hit.
Pretty sure that hits.
We'll do 9 points of damage.
Sorry, what was that?
9 points of magic bludgeoning.
I'm on it.
Second attack will be a 26 to hit.
Yep.
With another 12 points of magical bludgeoning.
Okay.
And then bonus action last attack is a 28 to hit.
Yeah.
With another 7 points of magical bludgeoning.
Way to preview spare the dying.
Ready in action?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So Now the question is, of the four of you surrounding Barca, who looks bloody slash the most injured?
I am not bloodied.
I'm down a little less than a quarter of my hit points.
I am definitely bloodied.
Amaya is also bloodied.
All right.
And
Then
was very, very bloodied until Ember healed.
So Barca is going to take an attack at Gavin and then an attack at Amaya.
Okay. First attack on
You two
Gavin
are the
is
most martial damaging, beating people up.
Sure.
attack on Gavin is a 22, so that will hit. And he does 8 points of damage. That could be so much worse. Fuck. And then the second attack is on Amaya, was it?
Amaya.
I doubt a 13 is going to hit you. Nope. Here you go.
That's cool.
And now Barca gets to make a I think it was a charisma saving throw and gets to roll with advantage.
Yes. Come on, buddy.
All right. Well, here's the thing. He's at a -1.
I know.
18.
Hey?
Oh.
Hey!
All right.
That's a good roll.
God. Oh.
Barca.
He's the power of friendship. The power of friendship.
Down and smacking Amaya and Gavin. All of a sudden, you just hear this roar, and then you hear Barca scream out, "Quit making me hit my friends!" And
Yes.
and you see the quarry spirit apparates and appears kind of standing between Amaya and Rhiannon.
That's okay.
It is the quarry spirit's turn.
Hold on, though. Here's my question. It did just make Barca do stuff.
Yeah, that's true. So it's done. So yeah, top of the round would be Ember.
Fuck it up.
I'm not dead yet.
Okay. Because I don't want to make a stupid mistake. And my brain is getting really scrambled.
That's fair.
This entity, was it resistant to psychic? Yes?
As far as you can tell, yes.
Right. Okay.
Almost certainly.
Right. Okay. So then my biggest... I'm trying to find my biggest thing I've got that will hit it full and that I can actually cast. Cool. Okay, so I should be able to angle it to where it's that 10-foot sphere on the edge shatter.
Gotcha.
So it's going to be a con 16, which, whatever.
It got a 13.
Oh! Well, okay then. I mean, for what it's worth, it's now deaf.
No, that's fair. And
It hears a ringing noise.
it has telepathy to at least try to sound intimidating as it gets whacked.
It gets 20 thunder damage.
Nice. I love that for us.
Beautiful.
It's bloody. It's very, very bloody.
And
deaf.
Very, very bloodied?
It is bloodied and it is deaf, yes.
No. I mean, like, does it look pretty next to death? Like, it's really bloodied?
You keep hitting it like that, yeah.
Oh, okay. No, I'm gonna save off. Okay. I'm, yeah. I'm done.
All right. After Ember is Rhiannon.
Cool. Sorry. Keeping up with notes. Okay. Rhiannon is gonna guiding bolt, because they really seem to like it. Guiding bolt at 4th level.
Okay.
That's a dirty 20 to hit.
That will hit.
That is 22 points of radiant damage.
It shrieks out in pain and agony.
Uh-huh.
It is still up.
Cool. What'd you say, baby?
I said, "Oh Lord."
And I will quicken another one. And I'll roll with advantage, because I can. This guiding bolt will only be at 3rd level.
Because you're running out of stuff.
Because that's running out of stuff.
You're running out.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's a 7. Let's hope this is higher. That's not on the thing.
Ember.
That's 18 plus 6, so 24.
Yes.
Damage is 19 radiant.
Yeah, you destroy it.
Oh, thank God.
Thank goodness. I was running on E.
It had 2 hit points left.
Nice. So it disintegrates, right? This light just fucking disintegrates it. And Rhiannon puts like a hand out on Barca and is like leaning on Barca and her staff and is just like, oh dear God. Okay. Are you good, buddy?
And Barca kind of scoops you in and then starts scooping everyone in for kind of this big group hug, and then all of a sudden you see Zaya kind of leap and jump on top and kind of give everybody a big hug, and everything kind of fades to kind of bleaches out in this white bright light of color. All of a sudden, you each individually wake up. Your head and body is throbbing as you realize that the damage that you've taken is kind of has a psychosomatic effect, where it's actually like the damage you took in there is the damage your body has kind of done to itself here. But you all start to wake up with a hell of a hangover and feeling like your entire body, you were deadlifting or what have you.
Yeah, who else is vomiting blood?
And there's a little bit of that too. But you see the crystal sitting on the stand, kind of, that you are kind of surrounded around. Cracks, a jagged crack kind of goes up the edge, and you see light kind of pour out. You don't see light pour out of it, but you see all of a sudden this little tendril, like a small root, kind of come out, followed by more and more, and you see after a few moments, it shatters. And you see this ball of it looks like kind of vines and branches sort of weaving around each other, very Groot-esque, for if you want a visual reference. But you see, though, it ends in the form and forms into the dryad body of Zaya.
Maya pulls her into the biggest bear hug.
Mm,
And reaches for her also.
Same.
Just
More hug.
Reaches the same hug.
Hug ball.
And Barca scoops in everybody who's not there, and even probably a few people like that weren't even expecting to be a part of it because he's got reach. And you hear people, you hear the Clash Star cheering. You see Adanashti pretty much soaked in sweat, kind of sit back with just this bright smile on their face. As they're kind of leaning, sitting back and sort of leaning on their staff a little bit, and we're gonna just leave it at that.
It's a happy place to leave it. Yay!
It's a good cliffhanger, Brian.
Was.
That was good.
And then the Tarrasque shows up. No, I'm just kidding. Anyway.
Fuck, I leave immediately.
So thank you all for joining us. I realized we went a little longer tonight, but it was worth it. Did you guys have fun?
Oh yeah.
No, I had a great time. I was concerned there for a short bit.
Was I?
Yeah, same.
Anyway, so thank you all for watching. We're back every 2 weeks, so if you want to see how this story continues, come join us again in 2 weeks' time, and we love you all, and we will see you very, very soon.
Oh, hey, question and stitchable moment for the day, Minnesota edition. Stitch this, quoting your favorite movie line in your best or worst Minnesotan accent. Hello, you may not know me. I'm the Blind GM, and I am legally blind. In the wake of all of the discussions around the OGL and the suggestion of canceling your D&D Beyond subscription because it is the best and fastest way to show Wizards of the Coast that we are displeased with the changes that they are making, it's important for me to point something out. D&D Beyond and other things like that are sometimes the only access that certain disabled people have to the TTRPG space. And from my own experience, D&D Beyond is the most accessible and the most comprehensive, but that isn't the point of this video. In the advent of all of these gaming companies coming up with their own systems, with their own way of doing things, I would like to have a discussion about taking that accessibility out from behind a paywall. So, if you support your fellow disabled gamers, tag your favorite RPG publishers in the comments, and let's have this conversation. So much like the rest of TikTok, I have had the Wednesday Addams version of Bloody Mary playing in my head nonstop, whether I like it or not, for weeks. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, did that one. So the trick is that when I heard the song initially, I misheard the lyrics. So instead of I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands above my head, 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 this is what I heard. I'll dance, dance, dance with my hands, hands, hands down my pants, 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 like Jesus said. Adds a whole nother layer to the song that probably should not be contextualized on TikTok. Challenge and stitchable moment for the day. Boop the snoot. Boop the snoot.
Do you ever get a little bit tired of life? Like you're not really happy but you don't wanna die? Like you're hanging